Hello, what's up, everybody? How are we doing on this beautiful Sunday, 22nd of June, 2025? I think, is it officially the beginning of the summer in Europe? I think it is. I know Australia, where Tolga comes from, I know you guys change on a different day, but um, I think the beginning of summer here is considered to be yesterday, right? Um, First day of summer 2025. Europe. Yeah, yesterday. Nice. Well, I can tell you that I'm feeling it. It is extremely warm in here. It is literally 30 degrees in the room right now. So I'm suffering. For the next 3 hours, I'll be suffering so I can open the window. But anyway, how's everybody doing today? Ankthar, JR, Rasta, Seraphin, Berg, Chipmunk. Thank you for the suggestion. Oh, some pretty decent run-of-the-mill synthwave. I enjoyed it. It's been a while since I've listened to any synthwave, so that was good. Made me feel like 10 years ago, streaming on Twitch. $10, Asterisk, Shezar, Trim, Landy, Kirby, Random Red, Saladino, Max. Who did I miss? Strange Pie, thank you for the tier 3 resub. I appreciate that. 11 months, almost a year. Strange Pie, you will be remembered. Thank you. And Shezar, thank you for the tier 1, 55 months. Getting up there. That's my first subscriber ever back in the old days. Appreciate that, Shezar. Thank you so much. You will also be remembered. What's up, Tixar? How are you doing today? What is Tolga doing today? I think Tolga is playing Blueprints, right? So that's why I'm not even remotely looking at his stream, because I cannot know anything about Blueprints. I'm gonna have to play that game soon. I cannot know anything about it. Very important for me to literally know nothing. So I think that's what he was playing. How are you, Kagaij? Good to see you. Let us get in there. Come on, computer. I know it's warm, but you can do it. Let's go. Any watching will be a spoiler. Yeah. I mean, I don't really know anything about the game. I know the only thing I know is that it's a puzzle game. That's all I know. And I've been recommended. It's been recommended to me a lot. So, you know, I'm gonna be playing it whenever I'm whenever it feels appropriate, I guess. My brain's not working today. I'm just. I feel like I spent 20 out of the last 24 hours sleeping. I don't know what my brain's doing right now, but it's definitely not working. Oh, come on. Jesus, I hate when... You know when games don't give you the option to pick the monitor you want them to run on, and then suddenly they move back to the, you know, the main monitor even after you move them around. Any game coming out after 2020 that doesn't, well, even like 2015, come on, that doesn't have like options to pick the monitor you want them to run on, I don't know. What a gross oversight. Disgusting. I think I'm the only person that enjoys the heat. Well, I mean, I think the heat is fine if you're, you know, like at the beach or something. But 30 degrees in your room? If you tell me you enjoy that, not only will I not believe you, but I will also call you weird and crazy. If 30 degrees C in your room is a you know, temperature you enjoy, nah. I don't care that it's warm outside. I care that it's warm inside. That's my issue. If I had AC, you would never hear me complain about the heat. I would literally not care if I had AC. When I was in Australia, there was AC in the house. Everyone was like, oh my god, it's the summer, it's so warm. I was like, I don't care. It's 23 degrees in the fucking house. Thanks to AC. What's the issue? You guys don't understand. If you don't live in a place where AC is not common indoors, you don't understand the pain of not being able to manage inside temperatures. What's up, Bullvine? How are you doing today? I don't know why today came out so weird, but I've had a decent weekend. I watched a bit of a Tekken tournament. I've slept most of it. Problem with the heat is that if you go on a bike trip, it won't be pleasant. Well, yeah, but you're going on a bike trip. A bike trip. Sorry, it won't be pleasant anyway. The bike trip. No, of course, I get it. It's really too warm, and you're trying to do stuff outside. It's not ideal either. But the pastoufle. I would prefer my room was 24, not 29. Yeah, I mean, 24 is fine. I prefer sleeping, like, for sleeping, for instance, I like 18. 18 is fine. I like when the temperature is cold. Normal living temperature, 21, 33 is fine. No, that's true, Tixar. I agree, I agree. Anyway. We're here because we need to talk to her, because we found a medallion. There. And, what's his name? Gideon told us to talk to her. Let's talk to her. Hold on, before that. Oh yeah, Albus in the village gave us the thing so that we would give it to her. So that she can get to the Erdtree. Fulfill her purpose, whatever that is. That is what we are doing. What's up, Colosai? How are you doing today? Yeah, no, it's been really warm. The problem is the temperature doesn't go down during the night, so not too much at least. So makes it hard to you know, cool the whole place down, but it is what it is. Anyway. Any temperature above 20 C is unpleasant. Wow. Do you live in Scandinavia by any chance? Because that seems like a very low temperature to, you know, start feeling unpleasantness. But obviously it's dependent on where you live and what you're used to, right? Someone who lives in Saudi Arabia will probably manage 30 degrees inside pretty well, as opposed to, you know, someone who's from Norway. I just complain half of the year. Fair enough. Yeah, I think 20 is fine. I like 20. I think my favorite temperature inside is 22. Anything between 21 and 23 is fine for, like, during the day. And then, like I said, at night, I like it a little colder. Maybe something like 18. Oh, hold on. I got some news from Twitch. What's up, Stuart? Is anyone Pacific time by any chance? What's up, Garrus? How are you doing? Stuart, good to see you. White Wolf, thank you for the tier 3, 30 months. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. White Wolf, you will be remembered. Pacific time. What? What's my usual end time Pacific? I start at 10 a.m. Pacific, right? So I end at 3 p.m. Yeah, thank you, Naz. Okay. Cool. So I did get approved for front page on my birthday, which is in a month. So that's nice. Which means it will be a Friday stream. We're gonna have an exceptional birthday stream on a Friday. So that's cool. And the front page slot starts 2 hours before the beginning of my stream. I may start streaming earlier, maybe. We'll see. And it ends 1 hour after my usual ending time, which means I'm absolutely streaming later than normal. I take full advantage of that. And I have a few ideas of what we're gonna play on that day, but I'm not gonna say anything about it now. But I have a few ideas, so we'll see. I am pronouncing Pacific that... Wait, how did I pronounce it? How are you supposed to pronounce it? And how did I pronounce it? I don't remember. Last year's birthday stream was awesome. What did we do last year? Was last year's Super Seducer? Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was last year or the year before. It's been a while. Anyway. Alright, let's talk to the lady.
I told the all-hearing brute already that I possess no such medallion. Or have you come to take more from me? Was my other half not enough?
Show the secret medallion or don't show it. Hello, Emmy. Bye, Emmy. What's up, Shepard? How are you doing today? Jode, good to see you. Alright, obviously I want to show her the medallion, right? So Albus thinks I should help her get to the Erdtree, and what did I don't remember what the fucker said. Name Gideon. So told me to show the half of the medallion to Latena. Probably in hopes of learning where the second half is. Yeah. That makes sense. Sure.
Do you speak true? So old Albus entrusted his medallion to you. Then I've no choice but to trust that this was his dying will. Let's try again. I'm Latena. An Albinoric, the same as old Albus. My apologies for my coarse words earlier. I presumed the worst. Seeing that you're another tarnished like that all-hearing brute, I hope that you will forgive me.
It's okay, we're cool.
The medallion's better off in your hands anyway. Would you consider doing me a great service? I must go back. There is something I must do, even if I must say farewell to my wolf Lobo. Will you show me the way? To the land of Miquella's Erdtree. If you accept, I would gladly apprise you of the whereabouts of the medallion's other half.
Hear her request or refuse? Well, obviously, let's hear it.
Thank you kindly. They say the other half of the medallion is beyond the Forbidden Lands, north of the Erdtree, in Castle Sol, on the mountain tops of the Giants, accessible by the Grand Lift of Rold. Then I suppose it's time. Farewell, Lobo. My faithful wolf. My better half.
No.
I will go with the Tarnished, so that our journey will not have been in vain. Forgive me, Lobo. Call upon me when needed, and I will fight at your side.
Well, that's interesting. I didn't know she could do that. I didn't know anyone could do that. Aw. Poor little wolf. What's up, Salachi? What's up, Deadwell? I could do that. You could do that, yeah. Oh, that's great. Okay, I have to go over that conversation again. There were a few things, but I need to listen to it.
So that the Forbidden Lands, north of the Erdtree. They say the other half of...
Okay. Notes. Once I showed her Albus's half of the medallion, she warmed up to me and told me where the second half was. Beyond the Forbidden Land. Beyond the Forbidden Lands north of the Erdtree.
The medallion is beyond the Forbidden Lands, north of the Erdtree, in Castle Sol, on the mountain tops of the Giants, accessible by the Grand Lift of Rold. Tops of the Giants, accessible by the Grand Lift of Rold.
On the mountain top is a giant accessible by the Grand Lift of Rold. Here's. Yeah, I don't know, Shepard. Someone asked about that earlier. Is it just this stream or other streams also having the same issue? Someone mentions... Rasta mentioned buffering as well. Is it just happening constantly, or is anyone else having issues? Let's see. Could be a local thing, right? Like if you're from Europe, for instance, or something. Engthar says all fine, which is weird because I know Engthar and Shepard, you're from the same country, so it's not a local thing. Could be an adblock issue. Maybe? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not dropping any frames here, so yeah. Unfortunately, nothing I can do. Sorry, guys. Wish I could. How are you today, Mac Ace? Yeah, I feel like that's the new little trend in ad blocking right now. Like sites fighting ad blocking. They're just making the website run like trash if you have ad blocks on. Like YouTube, for instance, doesn't tell you anything anymore. It just makes this every video you load like buffer for like 10 seconds before it actually starts playing. So I'm thinking that's gonna be that's gonna be the future of websites fighting ad block. It's just gonna make content unwatchable. Anyway. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of Latenna the Albinoric. A rare case of one who chose to become a spirit voluntarily. Okay, that's interesting. I like that it specifies that it's a rare case. I know you guys can see it, by the way. Hold on. There. Latenna was renowned as a deft magic archer, but having lost her beloved wolf companion Lobo, she cannot move from the place where she was summoned. Oh, that's why she was sitting on the ground. I think it's one of those things like Albus said something about, you know, losing your legs or whatever. Yo, Chipmunk, thank you for the tier 2, 9 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Chipmunk, you will be remembered. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Albinoric. Yeah. They may have limited time. Albus mentioned his legs fading and his life with it. The immovable fate of all Albinorics, right? So apparently something's going on with the Albinorics. Like their life is short and they lose the use of their legs pretty early, it seems. Which is something that may have happened to Latenna. That's why she was sitting on the ground. And I'm assuming, based on the description there, that she used to ride her wolf to battle, right? Her wolf was her better, you know, her other half, as she called it, because it was her basically mode of transportation, right? And now she cannot move because of that. What's up, Dark Souls vet? What boss did you last do? If you mean major boss, Godric. Minor boss, I don't remember which is the last boss we fought. I think it was a never jail thing. Maybe. You know, or a dungeon. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. Last major boss was Godric. We're in Liurnia right now. Heading back to VOD land, about 15 streams behind. Alright, Chipmunk. As you wish. I hope you have fun watching the VODs and catching up. It's a long journey. I can also watch live and then when I'm not live, catch up on the VODs, but you know. No, I get it. Sometimes things need to be chronological. I understand. Okay, so this is interesting because actually I'm gonna move that around a little bit. We'll go here. This will go up there. Damn. Greetings from Australia. Wait, did you switch to a VPN to watch the stream, Shepard? See if it would change something? Yes? I have a feeling that, well, you'll let me know. You'll let me know. Is the stream upside down now? Yeah. Is it suddenly cold? Are you in the winter? Man, it would be great if VPNs worked that way. I would love that. A rare case of one who chose to become a spirit voluntarily. How does that work, though? Is she dead? What does dead even mean in this world? That's true. Lost the use of her legs and was riding Lobo, her wolf, into battle. To move around. Magic archer. Renowned magic archer, actually. Renowned magic archer. Cool. Yeah, the whole Albinoric thing with their, you know, them not sort of like having a short life and all that is pretty interesting, I think. I'm quite fascinated by the idea. Kinda sad about the wolf. Oh well. Okay, so what she said was that the medallion was in the mountaintops of Giant. And she said it was accessible with the grand lift of roll. But this is weird because this medallion both have conjoined will activate the grand lift of roll. But how do I... If the second half is accessible by the grand lift of roll, how am I supposed to... I don't know, maybe there's another... I don't know. I'm sure it will make sense once we get there. How many... Ooh, I have enough FP to summon her. Oh, that's nice. I think I've summoned everything except the ones I can't. And now Lieutenant. So let's put her in the items. If I remember that I need to try her at some point. And we'll try to summon her at some point eventually. What's up, Berloni? How are you doing today? Yeah, I lived in Melbourne for like 2 months. I haven't seen even a single spider, so... you know... I think if you are living in somewhat urban environments, it's not that bad. No. Yeah, typically I'm gonna try to summon everything. I think like if I don't know if my FP is gonna eventually go up. I'm not sure how I'm gonna build in the future or whatever. But if I don't get there, eventually when we have access to respec, towards the end game, probably at some point I'll be like, okay, now I want to summon everything I haven't summoned. So, you know, I'll be switching around stats so I can do that, and yeah, we'll see. I wonder if I should talk to that guy again. Now that we've pushed the, what was her name? Raya's story forward. Yeah, I don't know what's next now. I'm not sure. Well, one thing I'm gonna do now is go back to Roundtable. I need to teleport anyway, because you can't get out of here without teleporting, I don't think. So I'm gonna teleport back to Roundtable anyway. And I'm gonna talk to Gideon, see if he has anything to say now that I've collected the spirit of Letena. And then we'll figure out what the next step of the journey is. I'm not sure. Yo, Facehugger, thank you for the tier 1 37 months. I appreciate that very much. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. And thank you again for the resub, Facehugger. You will be remembered.
You. What is it?
He doesn't like me very much, does he? About the secret medallions.
Find the Albinoric woman.
I did.
She hides in a cave to the west. She knows the...
Okay. I did find her. I hope we would be able to talk about that. What's up, Syndrami? Thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. 2 months. Appreciate you very much. Thank you, thank you. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Syndrami, you will be remembered. Yeah, I know, Colosite. Some people have said there's buffering happening. It's nothing I can do on my side. I think it's Twitch. So, I really don't know what to tell you. I could try killing the stream and restarting it again, but I'm not sure if it would change anything. What's up, Dimstang? How are you doing? Pretty sure it's Twitch. I mean, if it's only happening on my channel, you know. But yeah, I mean, if it's not happening to everyone, I don't think there's anything I can do, right? VPN worked. Yeah, probably some fucking routing issue between Twitch and wherever you are. Yeah, some Cloudflare shit over. Where do you live, Colosai? Just out of curiosity, because Rasta was complaining about it. Where does Rasta live again? Like, you don't have to dox yourself. I just, you know, I want to know, like, Central Europe or whatever, right? Because I know Shepard lives in Germany. That much we've established. You know, I'm asking people who are having issues. UK. Saladino, you get the buffering too. I know you're also from Germany. I'm from Germany, I have issues. Okay. Yeah, it could be a, you know, be just a European routing shit happening. Anyway. I do not believe there's anything I can do about it, about that, so. Yeah, I think if it's set to auto, I think that can be an issue. I think setting it to auto, sometimes it switches over, like, different qualities, and that creates buffering. I never have it on auto. I'm just living it on 1080 all the time. Are you using low latency mode? Oh, that could be a thing, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't think it's an issue that I can fix anyways. I think sometimes, you know, a factor can be that my stream, I use 8K bitrate, right? Which is pretty, you know, pretty girthy bitrate. A lot of channels use way less than that. So you might not have an issue on another channel and have an issue on mine if the internet at your place or the routing is slightly compromised in any way, you know. Can be enough to just push it over the line, I guess. You're watching on like maximum quality.
Always good to see. So,
Okay. Nobody has anything else to say.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Oh, I was wondering why she had like a specific tab for her. It's because it's equipped, okay? It's the only one I have equipped. Yeah, she's considered a legendary one. I wonder if upgrading her is important for her quest. Yeah, I think I'm gonna upgrade the jellyfish and the normal one because, you know, Aurelia, she has a name, she could be special as well. And as far as the legendary one, since they don't use the same materials, I'll upgrade Latena just in case, you know, maybe if there's anything that it can do. Also, maybe there's a point spending like souls or upgrading stuff with, what's her name? Roderica, to like push the quest forward for her, you know. So I'll just do some of that, see if it does anything.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Okay, I'm gonna reset, maybe? I'm not using... I mean, I'm using this... I'm summoning... I'm trying to summon every summon at least once. Even like the ones that are on bosses, right? I'm gonna try to summon them, see what they do, if they have lines of dialogues, if they do anything special. But then I'm not gonna win a fight with them, like a boss fight. That's... Yeah, I'm just interested in the lore, right? But I do like seeing what they do, just for curiosity, right?
Are you here for spirit tuning?
Okay, she doesn't have anything.
Well, I took you no matter how you're up.
Nothing. I'm not expecting her to have anything new to say, but let's try anyway.
Please, would you like the blessing? Would
Yes.
you like...
Please hold me. I could use a hug.
You are so very warm.
I've been told that before. Same
Dear
thing.
Roger, the ancient, the Black Knight, along with the...
Same
good day
thing.
to you.
Good day to you, Fia. You're great. I don't know why it reminded me of that right now. I had a weird, very interesting dream last night. I dreamt... Hold on, I think I took some notes. I woke up in the middle of the day and I was like, oh, I need to take notes of that. Okay. Oh, Pensive, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming resub. 12 months, that's a year right there. A year of support. Thank you so much, Pensive. I appreciate you. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Pensive, you will be remembered. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so I took some notes of the dream that I had yesterday. I dreamt that I was making a game, a video game. And the name of the company was I think it was Shift Break Games. Shift Break. What's a shift break? I don't know. Shift break or shifting break, or at some point I think there was something about like shifting shifting break games or shift break games. Anyway, weird name for a game company, but anyway. And we were developing a fighting game that had an interesting little system to it. Is that it was 1v1 fighting game with a pretty, you know, simple, sort of accessible fighting style and very like party-like, you know. And except the concept was you weren't just playing one game, you were playing a tournament. Every time it was a tournament. Like that was the base mode, was online tournaments. And when you beat someone, the people are not completely out of commission. The people you beat are gonna be on the side of your next opponent in the next game, but not as a proper fighter, but like as a support thing. Like they have a plethora of options they can use. Like they can give a little buff to damage, or a little buff to defense, or a little heal, or something like that, right? Like a little ghost that floats around that can cast little spells on the fighter they're protecting. And so the more you go in the tournament, the more little ghosts there are around. Like all the people you beat are supporting your next opponent, right? Which suddenly, you know, like you wanna keep investing in the tournament because, oh, this guy beat me, I'm gonna support the next fighter to try to, you know, beat the guy that beat me, right? And I thought that was such a cool concept when I was dreaming. I'm not sure how it holds up now that I'm awake and conscious, but in the middle of the night when I woke up, I was like, this is a pretty damn cool concept, I think. And you can even turn that around. Like if you want like a more normal ranked experience without having like a tournament every time, maybe when you lose a game, you can be like, let me attach to that player so that the next person he's fighting in ranked, I can be the ghost on the side of the opponent, right? Just for one match, and then you move back to normal queue. I think there's an interesting concept there. I don't know. I don't know how viable it is for like an interesting game, you know? Like I think it could get old pretty quick, but reminds me of Deadlock turning cheaters into frogs. Wait, was that a thing? Like if it detects that you're cheating, it doesn't boot you from the game, it turns you into a frog? In a tournament setting, don't you usually want the person who beat you to go on to win the tournament? That way you lost to the winner, not some scrub. Well, in a normal scenario, yes, but in this scenario, you can actually, you know, you can get revenge, which I think is interesting. But you can, I think in the dream, the way it worked in the dream was that you were actually, I think there were different versions in the dream. There was a version where the ghost was on your side. The person you beat was on your side. But they could also steal stuff from you. Instead of helping you, they could like steal your weapon or something. Because apparently the game had weapons. Which is weird for a fighting game. That you have like an inventory, like weapons you can equip or not, right? So yeah, I don't know. It was interesting to see that the ghosts could betray you if they wanted. But I don't know, I think there's logic in what you're saying, Salachi, but from my experience of playing fighting games online, I feel like you would rather fuck with the person who beat you. Because, I don't know, when you lose to someone in a fighting game online, you fucking hate that person. They're your mortal enemy. You know, after that one little match. You will not remember them an hour later, but the moment you lose, they're your mortal enemy. If you could punch them through your screen, you would. Toxic. It's fighting games. They make you toxic. They just turn you into an evil person. That's what they do. I think the largest challenge would be to make the reward for sticking around to help the person who is playing the person who beat you worthwhile. Otherwise, people would just leave when they lose and queue for the next journey. Yeah, I mean, obviously you would need to give them the same rewards as you get for winning a game, right? And maybe if you win the tournament with them, if you stick with them all the way, you get all the rewards for winning the tournaments, maybe even a bonus or something. You know, like the ghost should be rewarded, but not in a way that makes you want to lose and then just ghost your way to victory, right? It should be, no. Oh. Wait until you play some League. Oh, I played League. I played League for a while. I started playing League in 2011, all the way to 2015 is when I stopped playing. Well, I mean, it's not that much time, but back in the day, and that was the early days of League, so yeah. Actually, League was one of the first games I really streamed a lot. Back on Own TV, which was another platform before Twitch was even named Twitch. Yeah, I was streaming a whole bunch of League. Like a lot of my early like regular viewers were League players that I was playing with at the time. So yeah, no, I did play some League, and here's the thing, League. You know, there's a lot of toxicity against your opponents and with your teammates and all that. The way the way League of Legends made me mad was very different. Fighting games make me mad because it makes me mad at myself more than anything. Because you don't have anyone else to blame, right? Of course you can blame your opponent for doing like cheesy shit or whatever, but that's, you know, it's an option that's given to them. If they use it and they beat you, it means you have to fix something in your defense or your knowledge, right? You don't know how to deal with something, that's your issue, right? It's not on them for exploiting a weakness they've figured out in your defense, right? So it makes me, you know, fighting games make me mad at myself. I'm like, God, I should be able to fucking defend against this shit. I shouldn't be, you know, that bad. I feel like League of Legends, it's easier to get mad at your opponents and blame them for your weaknesses, even though that's not fair, right? Because obviously, you know, if you were better, you would progress in the ranks and not get stuck, right? Okay, there's clearly a room behind that. You can see it. You can't open the door, you can hit it. There's nothing you can do with that. Yeah, I watched the beginning of Arcane. I thought it was good. I liked Arcane, what I've seen of it. Okay, I haven't been down there since we fought that dude at the beginning. Yeah, I don't know why I stopped watching Arcane. I thought it was good. There's something behind this? Yeah, I think League of Legends is pretty addictive. I think also for a lot of people, League of Legends became a place where they just met a lot of their friends online, right? And you just basically you play because you want to hang out with your friends that also play League. It's sort of that situation of it doesn't, you know, the game matters less than just actually spending time with people. Which I think, you know, there's a point to that. I just don't care for team games anymore. I'm sure I'll play, like, I really want to play Rematch, but the launch apparently was a little rough, so we're kind of waiting with Nasrallah. We're kind of waiting to see, you know, if they kind of make the servers a little more stable and all that. Wait. Make the servers a little more stable, maybe add crossplay, and at least between Steam and Game Pass, that'd be minimal. Yeah, I think they're working on crossplay from what I've heard, so. Wait, I'm not... There was another... Where was the location with all the fucking statues? There were like goblin statues that I'm confused. What's up, Strange Pie? Was me with Dota 2 until I quit, yeah. Oh, there. Fucking hell. Forgot about this. Oh. Oh. Why did you move? Okay, that's a... She was next to the fucking study all the time. And now she's moved down there? Anyway. So that's the door and that's the kitchen area. I've been stressed you wouldn't find her again, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna, you know, probably explore down there again, because, I don't know, I like exploring, but... Considering we emptied out the entire area last time, and apparently there's nothing else. Not allowed to move. It's just that when NPCs are waiting in a certain place, you expect them to just stick around, right? Like if suddenly Fia's not here, like am I supposed to explore the entire world every time again just to find her? Like Diallo's left. Where's that fucking nerd, right? For all I know, he could be fucking back at Stormvale or some shit. And because I, you know, maybe I didn't do things in order. Maybe he's gonna be in a spot where I never go back again. This is so stressful. Alright, so you are here. How you doing? Is she praying?
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
Oh.
Ah, you. Please, it's pathetic, I know, but...
Oh, well. That wasn't very useful. Found her again in the lower area of the round table. Said she needed time alone to think. Oh yeah, let me post that. If you're new around here and you haven't joined Discord, I would highly recommend you do so. Make sure you get the most reliable live notifications every day. If you're a sub, there's a few channels you can use, including suggestion for the song of the day. Every day during the countdown to the stream, I play a piece of music. If there's music you enjoy, you would like me to listen to it or play it on the show, you can suggest it here. Today's song was brought to you by Chipmunk, who's watching the VODs right now. So Chipmunk, if you see this in like 3 weeks or something. Okay. So can I talk to you about her? She's your daughter, dude. Do something. Well, your adoptive daughter or something.
You. What is it?
Oh! Nephili's Despair.
You've already heard. Indeed. It seemed the whelp harbored suspicions, so I had no further use for her, honestly. What a man to do. A determined plebeian is more wicked than an almond horn, quite frankly. I suspect that's just what the Queen wants. A dose of ambition to incite the tarnished.
What? Hold on. I need to listen to that again. Sounds like a bit of a dick move.
You've already heard. Indeed. It seemed the whelp harbored...
The whelp harbored suspicions? So, okay. I think whelp means something, isn't it something like a young kid or something? I remember in World of Warcraft there were the dragon's whelp, right? There were like the little newborn dragons or something. Whelp. Yeah, puppy or boy or young man. Let's see. Asked about Nephili's despair, he said she harbored suspicions. About what? The Albinoric massacre? Was I right? Oh my god. I think I was right.
Suspicions? So I had no further use for her.
So I had no further... That is crazy. So he had no further use for her. What an absolute dickhead, that guy.
Honestly, what a man to do. A determined plebeian is...
A determined plebeian is more wicked than an omen horn, quite frankly. I'm not sure what that sentence means.
More wicked than an almond horn, quite frankly. I suspect that's just what the Queen wants.
That's what the Queen wants. Dose of ambition
to incite
the tarnished. That is such a strange sentence. That's I imagine that's what the Queen wants. A dose of ambition to incite the tarnished. I'm not entirely sure I understand that whole sentence in the context. I'm not sure what, you know. Yeah, I know what a plebeian means. Pleb, right? That's where the word comes from. Plébéien in French. Roman Empire plebs and all that. I remember. Yeah. And while, you know, I know we've said in the past that language stuff is fine, only if I'm asking. If I'm asking for the meaning of a specific word and I'm directly asking chat, that's when you're allowed to give me information. Welpe means puppy in German. Yeah, I'm assuming it's the same origin, right? English is, after all, a Germanic language. It's fine, Asterisk. Don't worry. I'm just I'm just refreshing everyone on this very specific rule about language. The only kind of help that I'm ever gonna accept. A determined plebeian is more wicked than an omen horn. So I'm assuming here the idea is that the omen horn is considered something powerful, right? But nothing can beat, you know, an ambitious tarnished, right? Like a determined, simple person. I'm not sure how it connects to the whole situation at hand, though. Maybe she was too. Maybe what he's trying to explain is that she was a little too invested in the investigation. She was like too, you know, driven to try to figure out what happened, and so he had to sort of stop employing her for whatever reason.
Ah, you. Please. It's pathetic.
I was gonna leave, but okay. I heard from Gideon. What's up, Pato?
So you know already, do you? Right. It's true. My father cast me out.
What does that mean,
for
though?
Indulging my emotions. Forgetting the mission. Punishment for offing his pawns. Lord Gideon has offered me guidance all my life. I would have done anything for him. To place him on the throne of Elden Lord. And yet though it was not my intent, I betrayed him. And I can no longer trust him, Father. To think he'd order his men to enact such tragedy. Where is the justice he purports in that?
Oh,
he
shit.
once told me that if he became Elden Lord, he would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again. Was he simply lying to me?
Hmm.
No. How could I say that? Father has always given me his guidance. And now, I've lost it. No, how could I say Father has, and now...
Okay. More juicy family drama, huh? I've clicked that on Discord link and I'm in this Discord server that does not allow writing anywhere. Is that by design or have I taken a wrong turn somewhere? So there's two things you need to be able to write somewhere. You need to be subscribed and you need to have your Discord linked to your Twitch, obviously, so that it recognizes that you're subscribed. But yes, the Discord participation is sub only. You can read a few channels, I think. Like the most important thing for joining Discord is the live notifications, right? You get the live notifications if you're in there. Even if you're not subbed or anything. But if you want to actually like speak in the channels and all that, it's sub only. It's a compromise that I was willing to make because I initially didn't even want a Discord server because I don't want to, you know, make my mods have to moderate another entire space that runs 24/7 and have to worry about, you know, another server that another space that I'm responsible for, right? That seemed like a lot of trouble waiting to happen. So the way I was able to compromise was making participation sub only. This way that rewards the subs with a little something and you know, it limits the amount of, like, you can't have like randoms joining and spamming shit, right? So but if you just want to join to get the live notifications, you get them regardless. What's up, Pickle? How are you doing today? And yeah, if you're depending on your sub tier, you get like access to more stuff. Like if you're tier 2, you have access to the spoiler channel. You can read the spoiler channel as a tier 1, but you can only write in it as a tier 2 or above, which allows you to say stuff in there that you're not able to, you know, you're not allowed to speak on the stream stuff, because I'm never looking at the spoiler channel, so you can say whatever you want in there. I'm not gonna be able to see it. You can even trash talk me if you want. It's a privilege, you know, of tier 2s and above. And if you're tier 3, there's a couple of channels that, you know, exclusive secret channels you have access to. It's not super active, but there's, you know, there's a chat, and there's a channel where I just post random stuff when I'm not streaming. It's not that interesting, but yeah, gives you a little more access to me, I guess, outside of my streaming hours. And there's also for tier 2 and above, there might be like private streams in the future. I have like a channel, like a stage channel as they call it on Discord, where I can like stream a game that I'm not playing on the main on the Twitch channel, right? Like I'm streaming my Tekken sessions or whatever. I haven't used it yet, but I might do that at some point. So, you know, there could eventually be more benefits in being tier 2 or 3, but I'm having a hard time like finding time to do those things right now. So there should be no expectation. Yeah. Bullvine, thank you for the Prime. 3 months, I appreciate that. And Musty Mirage, thank you for the Prime. 6 months, I appreciate that as well. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Thank you for the Primes, to both of you. Bullvine, Musty Mirage, you will be remembered. Thank you, thank you. We can pay extra money to trash talk you in the spoiler channel. Tempting? Yep.
It's true.
That's the you know, if you want to complain
So
about me
you know already,
in a
do
place
you?
where I won't see it,
Right.
that's where you
It's true.
do it.
My father cast me out.
I can relate to that policy, even though it excludes me for the time being. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. I will say the Discord is not like a super active place anymore. You know, you're not missing too much. But if you want to like suggest songs of the day, or if you want to, again, like participate in like the spoiler chat or all that, yeah.
For indulging my emotions.
Okay. Oh, come on. I hate when it does that. Jesus. It's so annoying. Every time I click out, it goes back in time. I don't understand why it does that. Oh, you can add markers and stuff. I don't know. After talking to Gideon, she after I talked to Gideon, confided she was cast out for indulging her emotions, forgetting the mission, punishment for offing his pawns. So she did. What I'm hearing here is that she did kill the people who were... She did kill some of the people who were attacking... Well, I mean, she helped her. We summoned her, right? Against the cursemongers or whatever. Like the Omen Killer. So this confirms that these people were working for Gideon. Which is very interesting. Let me move that lower. There you go.
Forgetting the mission. Punishment for offing his pawns. Father, Lord Gideon has offered me guidance all my life.
Okay.
I would have done anything for him. To place him on the throne of Elden Lord.
Sure.
And yet though it was not my intent, I betrayed him. And
So she feels like she betrayed him even though it was not her intent. Did she?
To think he'd...
I guess she couldn't stop herself, right? She saw the Elbenorics. I assume she saw the Elbenorics getting slaughtered and couldn't stop herself from betraying her dad to protect the innocents. And then she says something like,
God is meant to enact such tragedy. Where is the justice he purports in that? He once told me that if
he once told me that if he became Elden Lord, he would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again. Right. Which is something Gideon told her he would, well, Gideon once told her if he became Elden Lord, he would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again. Was he lying? Or did he lose his mind? Okay, that's something that's important to write under Gideon as well, I think. God, there's so much stuff. Those two have a lot of narrative. Apparently, once promised Nephili he would protect the downtrodden if he ever became Elden Lord. Clearly forgot that promise. Or maybe he was lying all along. Like a politician, right? Like Gideon is he's a presidential candidate. He's gonna tell you whatever you want to hear. And then once he's in a position where he doesn't need to lie to you anymore, he's just gonna,
No, no, no. How could I say that? Father has always given me his guidance.
So she's clearly conflicted,
and now,
right?
I've lost it.
What's up, Puka Bear? How are you? Yeah, she's clearly conflicted by this whole situation. She doesn't know what to do.
No. How could I say, Father?
Yeah. Okay. So Gideon was indeed behind the whole fucking massacre. That's interesting. Can I talk to him again? Nope. Okay. Well, maybe I need to reset. Let's see. Sometimes you need to fucking reset to get the dialogue to go further. Let's do that. I feel like I'm just running back and forth in this place. Every time I'm here, it's like fucking 30 minutes of lore. Nope, nothing new. Anything new with Nephilim? The last check, and then we'll get back to adventuring.
No. How could I say Father has...
Oh, okay. Alright. That's it for now, then. Okay. Okay, let's go back. Well, we're gonna teleport here, because that's when we were down there, so let's teleport up here. Closest access back to the outside we have. The fuck was that? Wait. Is that the way out? It is. Oh wait, it's the middle of the night? Nice. The fuck is that? Oh. I thought it was something much bigger. Okay, now what? I want to check on the Blackguard to see if anything has changed now that I've, you know, done the Albinorics and all that. Maybe check on Patches on the way there too. So Patches, Blackguard, and then what? And then what? We could go to the Academy, or we could continue exploring on the left side a little bit. Hope we can find a map somewhere. I really hope that's not the only map all the way up there. Because Jesus. It's gonna be annoying. I eventually need to return here. I've done that. Yeah, let's check on Patches, the Blackguard, and then I think check here, maybe this, and then down here, right? Like we've explored all of this pretty much. So maybe this, 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 and then towards the west again. I think that's the play. Yeah, Shepard? Nice, nice. How did you feel about this War of Mine, if you played that? Finished it because I've heard there's like similarities between the two. Like I have a very good friend who was just as big of a fan as I was of this War of Mine, and he told me he really liked the altars. So yeah, same devs. Yeah.
Hello again. Welcome to Patches Emporium.
Anything new?
Oh yeah. Great story, isn't it?
I forgot what that
As
was.
many times as you like. There's a surviving Iron Virgin.
Oh
at
yeah.
the bottom of the big water wheel
Yeah.
in the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. And I heard if you let yourself get caught in it.
Yeah, we'll have to see when we're in Rhea Lucaria. Funny. What's up,
Forgot
Aqualic? How are you doing today? Yeah, this War of Mine was great. I love that game so much.
Stingy little beggar. Try to find it in your heart next time.
Yeah,
eh?
don't. You'll find my spear in your heart if you keep talking like that. Patches, okay? Hello, sir.
All right, mate. Want some more prawn, do you?
Okay. Nothing special. All right. Well, let's go there then. This little gazebo or whatever. Is gazebo even the right term for this? I don't know. What's up, Tyler? How are you doing today? There's an item in here. Oh, wait. Just two fucking... Oh, 3 of them? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I think that's gonna be the idea, right? Maybe I should check this again, like these things right here. I don't feel like I've... Where's this? There. You know what? Let me quickly check that first. I believe it is a gazebo. Yeah. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything in those little corners between rocks and all that, you know? I feel like it's very easy to miss something in there. I know I've been around this place, but I haven't really, like, looked under every fucking corner. Oh. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. There could be a fucking dungeon in there, and I wouldn't even know. Yeah, this area is really, it's hard to see everything and, you know, make sure you didn't miss anything, because yeah, there's a lot of like little corners and it's so flat and there's not a lot of like landmarks that you can use for exploration. It's easy to completely miss like a little corner of the swamp and just never look at it, you know. So yeah, with the fog too, that's true. So yeah, I'm just trying to be methodical there. But I think we're good. I think we're good. That's a big ass rock though. Holy crap. And that's the yeah. Okay, we're back here. Yeah, Limgrave, at least Limgrave was a lot easier to explore, I find. I'm not sure about Caelid yet, because I haven't really explored Caelid in details, but yeah, Liurnia is at least the center area. The side was fine. Like the east side here was fine. It looked a lot like Limgrave. You have like clear, you know, like geographical limitation, like limits, cliffs and all that makes it easier to make sure you've seen everything. But like a big open space like this one with no little, you know, not a lot of boundaries and all, it's very easy to miss something, I feel. Also, how do I get up there? That's why I need a map. I can't see shit. I don't know if maybe there's... No, I think I've explored this down there. I'm pretty sure it was just a massive cliff. Maybe from the upside. Maybe there's... Oh, maybe there's something under and I missed it. I need a map. The first thing I need is a map. Once we have a map, I can, you know, figure it out. The lack of a map is killing me right now. On the west side. Okay, that's where I want to go. That sort of church here. I think that's a church. Looks like it. Okay, let's see. Gazebo first. Oh shit, the shrimps. Okay, how do I approach this? I need to fight them one by one, because yeah, fighting two of them at the same time is death. For sure. Okay, let me kill this one first. I should have sat down at the bonfire, at the grace. Okay, we'll figure it out. I am. What are they? Lobsters? Crawfish. Okay, whatever. They're... How do you pronounce the word again? Crustacean? They're a crustacean. Doesn't matter. I thought you agreed on lobsters. Yeah, they're a lobster. There you go. Lobsters. What the fuck? What was that? Why did the fucking lobster turn into one of these things? What the fuck? I'm like actually offended right now at this trick. Also, I forgot I don't have a barricade shield anymore. I have the other one. Which frankly, I don't know. I don't know how I like Vow of the Indomitable. I don't know if I like it as much as Barricade Shield. Larval Tear. That's the one thing that... Yeah. Born anew, yeah. For the rite of reincarnation. Why do I find one of these on one of these creatures? Why did a lobster turn into a spider guy? I am so confused. I need to take a note on that. Urnia. Why did a random lobster turn into a spider guy? Dropped a larval tear. Huh? Weird experiments going on? Yeah, I don't know, that was strange. Yeah, I don't care. I'm calling them lobsters, Nasrallah. And if if it upsets you, all the more reasons. What's up, Rob? How are you doing today? Hold on, I feel like my camera is poorly positioned. Hold on. Okay, that's me being centered and looking. Yeah, see, it's too far. Is this better? Yeah, this is better. Nice. Dude, there's at least 3 more. Those things are hard. But yeah, I think I'm gonna switch back to what's it called? Barricade Shield. I think it's better. Yeah, the way the shadows work in this game sometimes is a little weird. For sure. Oh my lord. Ah, jeez. Ah, fuck you. God, I hate those lobsters. Ow. I'm so dead. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh, he's stuck. Let's go. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think if I don't panic, they're not that bad. I just need to be, you know, take my time and... How are you, Cyrus? Yeah, no, barricade shield's better. This seems great if, like, there's a specific move you can't really block or dodge or anything, and you wanna, like, just like tank through it without getting hit, because it makes you basically invincible. Like, it's like it deletes your hitbox or something, which is great. Oh no, I woke up the other one. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Holy f... Just like to say there's a pretty serious bug in that game. I would suggest waiting for a patch. Here's Strange Pie. I wasn't planning on... I'm gonna probably stream it eventually, I think. So it's, you know, it's not gonna happen anytime soon. Okay, the other one's going back to sleep. That's awesome. Oh my lord. Dude, those fucking snipers. Look at this shit. Okay, listen. Okay, hold on. Can you please? Thank you. Ow! Yeah, gotta wait for... This is like Tekken. Gotta wait for the end of the string. 2, 3. But then he has that move, that dash back there. This is kind of bullshit. Oh, come on. What's up, Anubis? Stuck! No, come on! I couldn't get my fucking attack. Oh, I'm so dead, yeah. What's up, Credo? I'm fumbling this fight so hard right now. I need to focus. I don't want to go too far because I don't want to wake up the other one. Because 2 at the same time? Nah. Like, that's not happening. Yeah, no, those things are... They're not... Again, they're not that hard if you take your time, but it's just... They're very oppressive. You can't just, you know... You can't just go at them like a crazy person. They're gonna chew you up. You have to really take your time and, you know... Nice. They're also sniper masters, yep. Very dangerous. Oh yeah. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Jeez. All this for a smithing stone level 2. Thanks. Love it. I feel so rewarded right now. Jeez. Oh. At least it's not a dick leaf. That's true. Not a dick leaf. We take those. Still very curious about why there was one that transformed into a weird spider guy. That's strange. Oh well. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Nice, Anubis. Nice, nice. Yeah. Sometimes you know, gotta do what makes you feel accomplished. I feel accomplished because I fixed my sleep schedule somehow. Slept a whole bunch and somehow kept sleeping and woke up at the right time. I even forgot to set an alarm for today. And I didn't realize until I was awake in my bed and I was like, why is my alarm not going off? It's supposed to be now. And I realized that I didn't put the alarm on, but I woke up like 30 minutes before, so I was fine. I'm glad I fixed my sleep schedule for good. Hopefully for good. I have to try to not take naps anymore during the night. But what is happening over there? Couple of Albinorics. What are those things? They look like oh, they're Miranda flowers, I think. From a distance like that, they look like those vegetables in Super Mario 2 that you could pull out of the ground and grow onto other people. Yeah, no, they're Miranda flowers. Okay. There. Why is there a bunch of Miranda flowers there? Hmm. Well, anyway, let's focus on what we said we would do, which is check this church. And then probably... maybe we'll check that gazebo here, and then make our way to the western side. Hopefully find a map somewhere. Albinorics. It's a big-ass stick he's got. Yeah, look at those things. What the fuck? They're so weird. Oh no, they're just... never mind. They're normal Miranda flowers. They just look weird from behind. It's funny. I don't understand why I wasn't able to guard there. I was literally just holding L1 after that one attack. I guess the two attacks connected together. That was a combo, actually. Natural combo right there. After the epic lobster fight, I'm a bit disappointed. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have been dying to this guy, but... yeah, sometimes I'm not really sure how the poise system works and all that, because I feel like I have so much time between two attacks, and I can't get my shield up. I don't know if it's if I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I need to press the shield later. Like if I hold it too early, it just doesn't register, right? It's too long for the buffer. Or I don't know. Because it really felt here like I should have had time to bring my shield up, but I didn't. Or maybe it was like that. I had my shield up, but it hits you from like a weird angle, so you still get wrecked. Yeah, maybe that's it. Like sometimes when the enemies are too close, like the shield doesn't really work as intended, it feels like. What are those Albinorics doing? Interesting. Just looking at the church. God, the academy looks good from here. Yeah, these Albinorics are so weird. I'm curious if there's some lore as to why they look so different to the other ones that we've seen and fought. Weird spot for a blood rose. You know, the ones we saw in the village look more human in a way, right? So this is kind of strange. Fufox, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. It's been so long already. Jesus. Thank you, thank you. Fufox, you will be remembered. You had a name change, right? Is that why your name seems more recent? What was your previous name again? You told me. I'm sure we had that conversation not too long ago and you told me. But I don't remember. What the fuck is that? Anxious. That's it. Thank you. Yeah. What is going on in here? That what? Mystery meat, yeah. Oh. Is that... I hear something. A bug. There's also a stake of America here, which is kind of weird. Typically, when there's a stake, there's danger. Okay, there's one here. There's also one here. Ah, shit. God, this looks so cool. Can't wait to go to the academy. What do you mean, game? That is such bullshit. I do really want to get that one. Circle back. There we go. Oh, Blood Flame Blade. Okay, we did get something. I wasn't sure for a sec. Blood Flame Blade. Let's see. Okay, let's go back in. We don't want to go too far. This is unexplored territory yet. Yeah, this looks really cool. What was I saying earlier? Oh! I was thinking when I was running around and just attacking those poor Albinorics, even though they didn't attack me or anything. We're kind of playing a murder hobo in Souls games, aren't we? All the time. Like, we're just going around killing shit. Souls games are just like murder hobo fantasy. A blood oath incantation granted by the Lord of Blood engulfs armament held in the right hand with blood flame. This incantation can be cast while in motion. After dealing damage, blood flame continues to build up onset of blood for a very short time. That's your fault. I'm killing it. I'm just going. Listen, they would attack me if I wasn't. It's called. I've learned recently that it's called preemptive striking. Makes me the good guy, apparently. That's what the world has taught me recently. I knew it was coming when you started grinning. Yeah, I mean, I have to laugh about it because it's so sad. Self-defense, yeah. Yeah, right, Garrus? Can you imagine? Yeah, just drop some bombs on someone and then right after be like, now's the time for peace. Before you retaliate, now's the time for peace. It's like I'm gonna, you know, you have an argument with someone, you just literally like punch them in the face as hard as you can, and then right as they're, you know, rising from the ground, looking at you with anger in their eyes, you hold your hand out and be like, now let's make peace, right? That's the kind of behavior we're witnessing. I think is. It would be hilarious if it wasn't so sad, really. Yeah, I don't know what's happening up there. I don't know. There's a like one of those things that you can get star shards from, starlight shards. Oh, I think, okay, maybe from like the side over there you just climb. Yeah, maybe. Not sure. I haven't seen a torrent wellspring either, I don't think. Is there a chance I'm supposed to climb that shit? No way. I mean, it does look like there's a progressive climbing path, but I don't know. What a nice little spot for the Albinorics to have built a village. It's a shame it turned out the way it did. This place is beautiful. Like, you can look like 360 degrees around, and it's just beautiful everywhere. What a nice place. I can't wait to explore the sunken town and everything. Looks really cool. Anyway, one thing at a time. Hello, White Mask Vare, I think. Definitely looks like him. Why are you covered in blood? Were you covered in blood always and I just didn't notice? Hmm.
Ah, there you are. You claimed a great room and had your audience with the two fingers.
Are you gonna call me maidenless again?
Home. What was your impression?
Oh. What was my impression of the two fingers? I don't know. They didn't seem right. They were magnificent. Liurnia is peak. It's interesting, a lot of people, like, you know, when we were in Limgrave, some people were saying, like, Limgrave is the best region. Now we're in Liurnia, some people saying Liurnia is the best region. It feels like a lot of the areas in the game have their different fans, you know, maybe depending on your own preferences, obviously. Nobody said Caelid was the best, though. That did not happen, so... How are you, Timmy? How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Oh, Timmy, thank you for the tier 3 sub you gifted over the weekend. I don't know exactly when it happened, but I noticed it today when I started everything. So thank you for that. I appreciate that. Thank you. Your support is, as always, exceptionally appreciated. What's up, Freckles? How are you doing today? Having my first coffee. How are you? I'm okay. It's very warm in here. I'm excited to open the window in I don't know, like 30 minutes or something, because it's really warm in here. But I gotta wait a bit more. Okay, it's not raining, fortunately, so yeah, like 30 more minutes and I can open the window. Okay, what about the two fingers? They didn't seem right. They were magnificent. Let's check my notes if I had any editorial comments in my notes about the two fingers. Where were they? Round table, I guess. Two fingers. There. I didn't take any specific notes. Well, the maiden. Hold on. Enya. Finger reader. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Speaking for the two fingers. Tarnish guided by grace. Blah, blah, blah. I don't think... It's been like 43C here? What the hell? I mean, I don't remember if you told me where you're from to me, but... Jesus. That is crazy. It was only 35. Yeah, it was like outside it's just 32. It's warmer inside than outside at this point. In a lush desert. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, so you had the humidity and all that, I'm assuming, as well, which makes it worse sometimes. Yeah. And I'm gonna go with they didn't seem right. I don't... Listen, I was looking at the two fingers. I seem to remember thinking, like, I wasn't sure they were actually, like, a thing. They were actually a conscious being. I thought they were just like a weird magical remnant of like a giant's hand or some shit from the old times, right? From the War of the Giants and the Dragons and all that. And somehow they started believing it was some magical entity speaking for the greater will in the Elden Ring. And then the finger readers are just basically manipulating everyone, just pretending that they can hear the message or whatever. Which, you know, maybe I'm totally wrong about that, but that's sort of kind of the idea that I got. Like, it's an old, rotten thing with, like, a few strands of hair. It doesn't look right. Like, I wouldn't call them magnificent, that's for sure. I'm gonna say they didn't seem right. I'm gonna embrace the potential conspiracy theory that maybe they're just bullshit, right? It's like the Wizard of Oz. The man behind the curtain. There's someone manipulating and pulling the strings, and the greater will, the two fingers is just like a, you know, pretend messenger from the gods or whatever, from the Elden Ring and the greater will. And the actual truth is that the finger readers are manipulating everyone or something. That'd be nice. That'd be a cool story, I think. They did not seem right.
Aha. Your intuition serves you well.
Aha.
My doubts had been piling up, you see.
Okay.
The words of the two fingers cannot be trusted. Truly, naught but rambling, senile delusions. I believe that when the Elden Ring was shattered, the two fingers were corrupted.
Oh.
Their guidance skewed. Even worse, the fingers harbor no love for our kind. That's the part that irks the most.
Interesting.
Oh, I have a gift for you. Something fit only for the wise.
This makes me think, ooh. Bloody fingers.
A means for circumventing the draw of the two fingers. Give it a try, won't you? And if it please you, may we meet again. I've high hopes for you, my lambkin.
Okay, hold on.
Be sure to try that finger I gave you. There's no reason to dither.
That's a sentence there.
The tarnished were spurned by grace, forsaken by the two fingers. And now they ask you to mend their crumbling world? Your loyalties are misplaced with them. Be sure to try that finger I gave you. I'm quite certain that you'll take to it. I'm quite certain.
Okay. There's a lot there. So as an invader, as a bloody finger. So this guy works with the bloody fingers, those like invaders. We've seen one of them, right? Nergis, or whatever his name was, that invaded, and the other guy with the Chinese hat helped us. I don't remember his name. I have all my notes, but you know. Let's see. Yura helped me fight Bloody Finger Nereus. Although, yeah, it was a Bloody Finger hunter, Yura. Interesting. What's his name again? He must be White Mask Vare there. I'm gonna move him to Liurnia. I'm assuming he's gonna move around the world with us a little bit. It's here. There we go. Oh, I didn't remember that. He left a note for me to find a rose church west of Gate Town. I'm assuming this is it. This is the Rose Church. West of Gate Town. That's Gate Town, right? Yeah, Gate Town. I've completely forgot about that. It's in my notes, but I did not remember. When I met him there, he asked me what I thought of the two fingers. Told him they didn't seem quite right. He agreed, said he had suspicions that they were corrupted when the Elden Ring shattered. And now harbor no love for our kind. Punished. Let me, I'm gonna have to listen to the conversation again, just to make sure.
Words of the two fingers cannot be trusted. Truly, naught but rambling, senile delusions. I believe that when the Elden Ring was shattered, the two fingers were corrupted, their guidance skewed. Even worse, the fingers harbor no love for our kind. That's the part that irks the most. Gift for you. Some were part that for the inventing the draw of the two.
A means for circumventing the draw of the two fingers.
And if it please you, may we meet again. I've high hopes.
Gave me a bloody finger invasion item and said it was a way to circumvent the draw of the two fingers. Encouraged me to use it. Obviously, it's an online item, so I won't be using it, but
For you,
I wonder... maybe I can try. Maybe it's like that, you know, in Dark Souls 1, you use like a fake invasion item. Or you use an invasion item, but offline to invade like an NPC. Maybe there's something like that here. What's up, X? How are you doing today?
and now they ask you, finger I gave you, crumbling world? You're loyal and by grace, forsaken by the two finger.
I mean, he raises a good point. Raises a pretty good point that the Tarnished were spurned by grace, forsaken by the two fingers, and now they ask us to mend the world. Kind of a dick move. He's making a good point there. I will give him that. The two fingers. White Mask Vare. Is there one R or two R's? Remember? I don't remember. Two. Believes they were corrupted when the Elden Ring shattered. And that they don't like Tarnished. It is true that they're using us to fix the world after they forsake us. What are their real intentions? Cool. Okay. A little bit of suspicion when it comes to the two fingers. I like that. I like that.
Be sure to try. I'm quite...
Okay, let's see. Oh, I can't use it because I'm offline. Okay, fair enough. Okay. The Rose Church. Ooh, item. Nice. This is a very creepy area. The fuck is that, though? Is that just... Why is there like random flesh coming out of the ground? Oh great, a cookbook. Fantastic. Cursed blood pot. Cursed blood pot. What is a cursed blood pot? Decorated with the crest of the Lord of Blood. Throw at enemies to douse them in accursed blood, causing summoned spirit to assail with rabid fervor. A childhood memory of the Lord of Blood. Huh. Okay. I do have an entry on the Lord of Blood, don't I? Let's see. Yep. Right here. Move him here. Let's move that up. Found cursed blood pot. A childhood memory of the Lord of Blood. I'm not sure what the memory is supposed to be here. The crest of the Lord of Blood. Throw at enemies to douse them in an accursed blood, causing summoned spirit to assail them with rabid fervor. A childhood memory of the Lord of Blood. What part of it is the memory? Using those pots? Or the spirits attacking you? Not sure. Yeah, the fingers are, it's like an online invasion item. Yeah. Although there is some offline stuff with it, right? Like you can get... Well, there it is! What the fuck is that? Okay, I thought that was gonna be an invader, but no. You can get like invaded by some like bloody fingers. Oh shit! We got invaded by an offline bloody finger. They're like offline invasions in Dark Souls, right? Okay, my blood level is rising, so that's not... Holy moly, jeez! What a cool moveset. He's using the... I think he's using that dagger that I found. I do have one of those daggers, I think. That sword is awesome, by the way. It looks so fucking cool. Oh, shit! Whoa! Don't stand in the blood. Okay. Whew. God damn it. I was really hoping I would get something out of this. The sword or the outfit, like it looked really cool. I wonder if I reset and come back. I wonder if it spawns again. I wonder if this is a grindable enemy. I'm not sure.
Be sure to try. I'm quite...
Yeah. What an interesting enemy here. What's the nearest race? This one? Let's see. I'm gonna try. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I wonder if that was like a servant of the Lord of Blood or something. Freaking thing. How was everyone's weekend? Is the people who are experiencing buffering, is that sorted out or is it still happening? Let me put barricade shield on this again. I think it's better. Seems to be fine now. Switch off the VPN, no problem anymore. Nice. Well, that's good. I never know what's going on with Souls games, so I'm envious of your notes tab. Is that in game? No. The notes are a completely personal system that I've put together. I'm using a separate software for notes, and I've done like an OBS setup so that it appears like, you know, transparency and overlay and all that. It's a whole thing. It's my personal note-taking, you know, environment for streaming. It's pretty good. Very happy with it. Yeah, I have a button basically that I press, and the software comes down on the stream with transparency to keep the sort of immersion going, right? Made it look like black and white for the, I don't know, kind of the blackboard vibe, I guess. I used to have like a texture of a blackboard behind it, but eventually it became a little too crowded. It made it harder to read, so I just sort of removed it. I think it looks good like that. It's clean, you know, works. And yeah, it's a, you know, if you zoom out, you can see all my notes. It's not that much when you zoom out, right? But yeah, we're up to 521 notes at this point. 521 notes. I think we're around 8,000 words of notes at this point. It's gonna be a big one. Alright, let's see if we can... yeah, we wonder how it's gonna look like by the end of it. It is coming back! Can I farm his set? Oh my god. I'm farming that nerd, I don't care. What?! I got fucking parried. Dude. I got fucking parried. Okay. I respect it. I respect it. Sorry, whoever you are. I wasn't familiar with your game. What a cool moveset though. Holy shit. Ah, shit, I could have killed him. Ah! Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, I'm gonna try to see if we can, Oh, what I should do actually is, I should let the Albinaurics kill me. This way I can respawn at the stake every time. It's probably faster. I think. Can you stop asking me if I want to send those messages? I wish that was an option you could switch on the channel, right? Like, give the option to the streamer to have that feature on or off. It's not gonna drop anything, is it? God damn it. Alright, kill me, you nerds. Thank you. Look at these little nerds. Steak. Nice. See, that's efficient farming. I am so pleased with myself. Efficient farming. Love it. Oh, but now... Ah, shit. I didn't think of that. Did he just do a cartwheel? What the fuck? I love the way that guy comes out of the ground. Like, almost holding his sword like a cane. I think that's such a fucking cool visual. Look at the fucking outfit on that guy. Oh my lord. He's not gonna drop anything easy. He's not gonna drop anything. I'm gonna try for a little bit. I'm not gonna spend an hour here, but I just want to try for, you know, like 10 minutes. I just need to see if it's gonna drop something. I'm gonna use the item that you know, allows you to yeah, some of these. I need more bird things. You keep crafting them. Yeah, I'm gonna try a few of these. It's the silver one, right? Yeah. Item discovery. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm gonna bleed, fuck me! Of course, when I use the fucking item, I die. Like an idiot. Of course. It couldn't be any other way. Okay, too early. God damn it. I should, if I walked manually to the thing, I could probably get several runs out of a foot. Takes too long. It's too long. No. God, what a cool entrance. I kind of want that outfit. Super cool outfit, super cool sword. I'm getting major cool edgelord vibes from that kind of enemy. Yeah. Look at the cartwheel though. What a nerd. Oh, they're like the fucking, like, cartwheel skeletons in Dark Souls. I never thought about it until just now. Obviously, nothing about them, you know, resembles the skeletons, but, like, seeing them do the cartwheel, it's like... what were those wheel skeletons called again? What's the, like, official title of that creature, that enemy? I think it's just wheel skeleton, isn't it? In Dark Souls 1 and 3, I think. Are they in 2? I don't remember. Bone wheels, that's the one. Yeah. I don't remember if they're in Dark Souls 2, but I remember them in 1 and 3, for sure. Oh! Oh! I'm just waiting for the blood to disappear. Oh no, they can drop shit. That's bad because it means I need to keep farming, right? Come on, blood. How long are you gonna stay? There you go. What's up, Captain Dex? That was a blood rose. Although, I will say, it means there's a, you know, it means there's a loot table. So if there's a loot table, you know, there's hope. I'm gonna try just a little bit more. I wanna see another drop. If it drops a rose again, then I'll just believe that there's nothing else. But I do want to try just a little bit more. Because if it can drop its the sword or the outfit, like fuck yeah, dude. I really want it. I think it looks exceptional. Oh, there we go. Also, yeah, the dagger. Hold on, I do have that dagger already, I think. Yeah, that's the one. Reduvia. Dagger. This dagger rips the flesh as it enters, inflicting blood loss with sickening efficacy. Proud testament to the success of its vicious design, this weapon is perpetually coated in blood. Used by the noble servants of the Lord of Blood. I'm thinking this is what we're fighting, right? The servant of the Lord of Blood. I don't know. Can I join the Covenant of the Lord of Blood? Because they look kind of cool. I will say, they look kind of cool. Maybe that's the whole thing here with Vare, right? Like he's offering you like fingers and wants to... He seems to want to lead you on a different path than the one that, you know, the grace and the two fingers want to lead you on. Maybe it's a whole, you know, sort of covenant, right? I don't think they have like proper covenants the way they have in Dark Souls, but maybe that's kind of the idea. It's a different path for your character to take. Maybe this can lead to a different ending or some shit. Ouch. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. There you go. Come on, nerds, kill me. Yeah, that's it. Cartwheel your way to victory. Is that an Albinoric emote? That's kind of cool. Alright, a couple more tries. I don't have any items anymore to increase the item drop, so... Yeah, that seems like the perfect combo there to kill. Big smash, counter, poke, poke, kill. Someone watch Dragon Ball Super? I planned to, actually. I was thinking of rewatching Dragon Ball and then on the back of it watch Dragon Ball Super. I don't know, I'm in the mood to rewatch old shit these days. You know what I watched over the weekend? American Pie. For the first time in decades. I watched American Pie 1 and 2, actually. 1 on Friday, 2 on Saturday. Those movies did not age very well. I don't know, Credo. I think there's still some stuff that holds well and is funny. But... American Pie. Nubblicious. But at the same time, there's also so much stuff that just doesn't fly anymore. Shit break? I think it's shit break because he takes a break to go shit. No? I don't know. American Beauty? No, American Beauty holds up very well. Great movie. Masterpiece. But American Pie, you know, the fact that I think in the first movie, the fact that the longest scene in the movie is basically a bunch of dudes filming and broadcasting a girl changing on the internet without her consent is really weird. And here's the funny part. She gets punished for it. They don't. They have literally zero consequences for doing that. And she gets punished, which I think is wild, looking back. But yeah, obviously in the, you know, late 90s as a teenager, loved them. Love those movies. Just one of those things that looks back, you know, you look back on it and you're like, ugh. There's still stuff that's super funny. I don't, you know, a lot of stuff is still very funny about it, but you know. A lot of the, like, the fundamental humor is... Wait, where's my... What the fuck? Where are my runes? Am I... What the fuck? Dude, my runes are invisible. I think my runes sunk through the floor or some shit. Oh no. That seems to be a bug. Or they're in the wall or something? I don't know. Okay, hold on. Oh, fuck! I had like... Well, I mean, it was just 10k. It's not that big of a deal, but... It was a nice little bonus on top of, you know, the farming. Oh, bitch! Yeah, that parry's brutal. Be punished right way is wild, I know very good. What does that mean? I'm trying to understand the meaning of that sentence. Nubelicious. Why do I have tiny HP? Because I didn't level up bigger? I'm just not leveling up HP because I don't want to. Sorry, are you European? Me too. I'm also European. Quick log out of the game to fix the runes. You never learn English in your life? Well, no better time like the present. Yeah, I'm gonna try to log out and log back in, I guess. Let's see. Just for future reference, Bullvine, typically the no-help rules applies to bugs as well. If I don't think about it myself, then let it be, you know, let it be the way it is. And a few words and... Yeah, no worries, Bullvine. Again, not a big deal. Just a bug. Yeah, I don't know, it seems like they've fallen through the ground or some shit. Well, that sucks. I know a few words from games and YouTube. Yeah, it's totally fine. I'm just trying to understand what the you know, the meaning of your messages. So hold on. Yeah, they're exactly here, I think. They're just there. Ah, fuck. Well, so much for my souls, I guess. It's only 10k, it doesn't matter too much, but it's just annoying. Where I live, you don't need to speak English. We'll learn German or Russia in school. What's up, Sophist? The runes should show in the wall map. I mean, I'm looking at the compass, right? I'm looking at the compass up there. If you look at the top of the screen, you can see, like, on the compass where they are. And you can see, like, if I walk in that direction towards the runes, suddenly... Zoop! Yep, now they're behind me, right? So they're here, basically. But I guess they fell through the ground or some shit. It's okay, it's just a bug. Doesn't matter. What's up, Bud Zogan? How are you doing today? It was an assumption. Oh yeah, no help, no assumptions, no speculation, because... Well, you could be right by accident, right? If you're speculating. And if you're right by accident, it still turns out to be a spoiler. Also, yeah, like I've explained sometimes, you know, if we allowed people to speculate, unfortunately, people who want to backseat and spoil shit would pretend to speculate to spoil information. So we unfortunately cannot allow that. Because people are assholes. So. But yeah, thank you for understanding. It's just a matter of protecting the experience. I'm gonna try to kill him a couple more times. Rip the souls. Goodbye, souls. We tried. We tried. Oh well, 10k. It's not too bad. I'm sure at some point we'll kill like one enemy that's gonna give us 10k souls. Like normal enemies, right? So it's not a big deal. Do you know the game POG from the 90s? I feel like it rings a bell, but I'm not sure. POG? If I saw a screenshot, maybe I would remember, but... Ah, goddammit. Look up the game. POG game 90s. Oh, do you mean like Pogs? Like the physical game with like the little things? Like the round capsules and all that? The hairy guy. Then I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, it's that. Okay, I didn't know what the hairy guy meant. Yeah, I remember Pogs, yeah. I know I was never really into them, but I was already very into video games at that point, so like real physical games were, you know, like that were not my thing. But yeah, I do remember them in the, you know, schoolyard. Alright, couple more times. Let's see. I should open my window, actually. Actually, yes. I'm gonna open my window, then we'll do a couple more times, and then we'll... If I don't drop anything, we'll just give up and move on. To keep exploring Yurnia. I'll be right back. It's gonna take 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I hope you guys are having fun. Consider joining Discord if you're new and you haven't done so yet. Best way of getting live notifications. And if you're not a subscriber yet, consider subscribing. You get an ad-free experience on this channel. You get access to a few channels on Discord, and the, you know, the knowledge that you're helping supporting this channel and making it a more permanent, durable project. So anyway, appreciate you guys. I'll be back in 30 seconds. It's window time. Anyway, thank you. What are we trying to do? I'm just farming one of the blood guy that's coming out here, just to see if I can drop something of his gear. What's up, Noger? What's up, Rico? Yeah, so yeah, watched you know, like I said, watched American Pie over the weekend. What a wild ride down memory lane watching that show was. And then I also watched the, I don't know if you guys watched nothing to do with American Pie. I watched the Donkey Kong Direct because I didn't plan on watching it because I'm not too interested in Switch games because I don't plan on getting one. Or at least I didn't think I was planning on getting one. And Naz was like, you need to watch the Donkey Kong Direct. That shit looks wild. And so I did. And Naz was right. That new Donkey Kong game looks absolutely crazy. Nintendo now knows how to do gameplay. Like, they really know how to do gameplay in a way that looks interesting and, you know, just fun. Like, it's just fun video games. And I think there's really a place for that in the industry right now. So I'm glad they're doing that shit. It's really cool. That the one with destructible environments? Yes, Captain Dax. It looks crazy fucking cool. So, yeah, I don't know. I still don't think I'm gonna get a Switch 2, but I don't have a Switch at all, so, you know, but definitely made me reconsider, I guess. If they keep showing great games like that, I might change my mind. What the fuck? He's spitting on me. That's kind of rude. I mean, if I get a Switch 2, I could play Breath of the Wild on stream eventually. I don't know. It's not a good idea. I should not. I should not. How old am I? I'm 42 right now. I'm gonna turn 43 in a month, almost exactly. 25th of July. Elden Ring's basically Breath of the Wild. Yeah, but at the same time, not really, right? Oh! Come on, please don't be a Blood Rose. Okay, if this is a Blood Rose again, I'm giving up. Fuck. I don't want to give up, but I'm pretty sure that means it just can't drop anything. So I'm gonna stay true to my word. I've said if it's a Blood Rose again, I'm giving up. So I'm giving up. Better buy PS5 than Switch because I'm still in PS4. I mean, at this point, you're almost better off waiting for the next PlayStation. Shouldn't be too long now. Yeah, that's enough. I don't need that many of them. Still feels like PS5 is brand new. Yeah, I mean, it does feel that way, and I think a big reason why it feels that way is because many of us weren't able to get one until, you know, like a couple years after it released, right? So I only got one 2 years later. I think that, you know, that played a role probably. And the pandemic and everything obviously played a role in like distorting perception a bit. But yeah, I mean, if there's nothing else that interests you, Stuart, for sure. I never got a Switch, so you know, I could. There's definitely a few Switch games that I would be interested in playing. If I'm trying to justify purchasing a Switch, and I'm not. I don't think I want to. But, yeah. But there's also like being able to play a lot of ports that are on Switch. You know, games that I may have not have played on other machines. Could be fun, but. Yeah, I don't know. On a PS5, so I can play Marvel Rivals. I mean, do you not have like a computer? I'm pretty sure Rivals runs on like pretty basic. Like if you get a cheap computer, you can probably run more Rivals. I mean, I guess a PS5 is cheaper than a cheap computer, but. Oh, we're so fucked. Oh, we're so fucked. Oh, we're so fucked. How much does a PC Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Cheaper than 400? Probably not, right? Like a PC is always... It's gonna quickly be a little more expensive. And the real question you should ask yourself is... I'm dead. Should you really play Marvel Rivals? Save yourself and do not play that game. How about that? What do you mean? Okay, hold on. Wait, isn't Rivals on PS4? Oh no, it's not. Interesting. Another smithing stone level 2. Yay. Why are they leaving smithing stones on this little altars here? Kind of interesting. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh! He squished me and then ate me. It's like those, you know, those challenge, like those professional eaters. You know, those dudes, like competitive eaters. They squish sausages and everything together and then they just... so that it's easier to swallow. That's exactly what happened here. I had some fetish for sure. I don't know, man. Yeah, but I don't know, Rico. I mean, playing Marvel Rivals is already... Like, see? There's an item here that I never saw. That's what I mean. This place is so, like, you're gonna miss shit all over the place constantly. No, I'm gonna sleep. Okay. How many times did I walk around this place and I never saw this? Okay, at least it's not that important, but... What's up, Gleiger? How are you doing today? Yo, Souphead, thank you so much for the tier 1, 25 months. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. Hope you've been doing well, Souphead. You will be remembered. Let's see. Path of I cannot imagine playing Path of Exile on the... Well, actually, never mind. I think with the way the controls work, with the WASD stuff, maybe it works fine on a console, actually. Never mind. I was gonna say I cannot imagine playing Path of Exile on console, but... No, those games are well designed for controller, I think. Turns out. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was... For some reason, I was thinking it would be a little annoying because of the way the menus work and all that, but I played Diablo 4 on PS5 and it was fine. So. I think Path of Exile is a little more complex, but still. I'm actually playing Stellar Blade off stream right now on PC, like since the PC version came out. I wouldn't say it's a Souls game though. It doesn't play like one. There's a few similarities, but it plays more like Nier Automata or like a Platinum game. It plays very much like a Platinum game, actually. You could tell me it's a Platinum game, I would believe you. Dude, why is the tentacle... Usually I just kill the tentacle in like one hit and then it becomes so easy. But for some reason, this guy does not lose his tentacle. No, come on. Thank you. But yeah, I mean... Yeah, I mean, the PS5 is a nice machine. I'm glad I have one. I haven't touched it in months at this point, but still glad I have one. Just for the exclusives, right? I like a lot of Sony exclusives, so... Golden Runes, level 6. Oh! Juicy. Nice. Okay, so we're reconnecting with that side of the map. That's how far we went. God, I wish I had a map. I am so annoyed at the lack of map. Did I just run all the way there and grab the map? And ignore everything on the way? Probably not. Probably not a good idea. They don't have HUD swapping in the game yet, so I have to quit to log in screen to change the keyboard again. Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I played Path of Exile 2 on mouse and keyboard with the WASD controls, which I think... I didn't think I would enjoy it as much. At first, I was like, yeah, I'll try WASD, you know, for the novelty or whatever. Turns out it works really well for this specific game. Like, it makes the movement and combat really fun. Yeah, WASD felt amazing for sure. I know they implemented that on Diablo 4 now as well, which I played Diablo 4 on controller, so I think I get an idea of how it would play, because I enjoyed the fact that playing on controller, you could move around and like strike while moving in a different way. That was sort of like the fun thing to be playing on controller. And I think that's what the WASD controllers do, right? As opposed to like playing with mouse and keyboard. So I think I would, yeah, I would enjoy that in Diablo 4 as well. If I ever get back to it, but I don't know. I'm sure at some point I'll get back to Diablo 4. Play the expansion and all, but I don't know. What's up, Thurlow? How are you doing today? Okay, so I don't think there's any dungeon on the cliff there, so I'm gonna just reconnect with that other side. At that point, you will have 2-3 full-price expansions. Are they working on another one? I haven't heard, like, if they were actually working on a different one. One every year is the plan. Oh, okay. Cool. It's like Diablo 3 only ever got one, so I was thinking maybe, you know. Diablo 4 doesn't have a very good reputation. Yeah. I don't know, I enjoyed playing the campaign and some of the end game when I got there. Eventually, you know, I played a lot like in the first couple like months or so, so eventually I got, you know, bored of the whatever there was at the end game at that point. But yeah, the campaign I thought was amazing, and it had a really dark, interesting atmosphere that I really enjoyed. It just, you know, it didn't have the endgame content to keep me playing for long enough at the time, which I'm sure is different now. I hear they made the game a lot more like Diablo 3 now, endgame wise. Surflux, thank you for 11 months, tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Lots of subs and resubs tonight. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the show enough to subscribe. So, Surflux, you will be remembered, as we say, and enjoy the ad-free experience and the emotes, and make sure to join Discord if you want to get notified every day when I'm going live and all that. How did the chat with Latena go? It was alright. We had we know where the second medallion is now. Wait, did I take notes? I did take notes, right? I feel like I was so distracted. Yeah. Castle Soul is where it's supposed to. Eventually we'll get there, I'm sure. And then we had a chat with Nephili and what's his name? Gideon in the round table. That was cool. Oh my god, look at how beautiful this looks. Shit. Beautiful. Some broken pots. Is that one of those big things again? One of those chunkers? I think it is. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Characters are bad and painful to play, like some of the, you mean the classes in Diablo? I haven't played many of them, but Necro was fun. I had a lot of fun with it. Ooh, there's a whole... Yeah, you can see the cliff even on the map there. The whole path down there. I'm sure there's a... This feels like a place where there would be a catacomb, right? Down there. Hmm. Sure to not miss that. Apparently no passage or anything here, so we're not getting up from there either. Okay. Well, let's check that Sorcerer's Tower first, and then we'll check the tree, and we'll keep moving towards the north, I guess. I guess we'll just follow along the coast until we get to the map. And then... eventually, when we get the map, I guess that's where we'll stop, right? Pretty much here, on the same level as the other side, right? We stopped here. Haven't been there, but then we'll stop here. And then we'll explore the higher areas later, and then we'll just circle back around and explore all the way to the academy. I guess that's the plan. Season 4 starts on Thursday. Not sure it's my perception of they making the show very quickly. I feel like Season 3 came out a year ago. That seems... Or are they releasing the whole season at once? Or is it coming out like every week? Because if it's coming out week after week, obviously it's gonna feel like less weight, right? But you don't get like the full season until much later down the line. I still haven't finished Season 3. Do that. Good show. Oh. This one's just open. Well, that's interesting. One episode a week, yeah. Yeah, look at that. This one's just literally open. The converted tower. Huh. And there's a message. Okay. Blue glintstone. Erudition guide thee. Erudition guide thee. What's up, Gotra? The fuck does that mean? Erudition guide thee. Let's see. Magic grease. Obviously, I know what erudition means, but I'm not sure what the... Can I just not... Oh, there you go. Am I getting shot? What the fuck? I don't know if I can make any of those jumps. Yep, okay, cool. Oh. Shit. I might need to use torrent, maybe? Question mark? There we go. Good boy. Well, I don't know what the hint was supposed to hint at, but I feel like I did very well without having to use much erudition. I don't know if that's the intended way of solving this, but... Erudition Guide D. Please don't be a teleporter. Thank you. Okay, it's another memory stone. Okay, those so far I've always had memory stones. I think that's the third. Yeah. I think all those towers just give you a memory stone, which if you're a mage, I'm sure is great, right? Increases memory slots. For me, not so great. At least not now. Maybe I'll convert to magic later. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. Erudition Guide D. Yeah, I'm not sure. But found a way in, so. Converted tower. Well. Alright, let's get to the tree now, I guess. I hate exploring without a map. It's making me feel like I'm gonna miss some stuff. God, this looks so cool. Oh shit, some of these guys. Hello. I remember them from the Weeping Peninsula, I think. We fought a few of those. Erudition is check for horse. I don't believe you. Heard some weird noises outside real life. Long drop? How do I get there? Is all the way there? Maybe. Okay, let's see. Let's see how difficult this one's gonna be. Nice. I love those blocks when you really like get pushed back and all. It looks so fucking cool. Oh shit! Shield! Oh. Let's go! Oh! I got teleported midair. Nice. Oh shit! Nice. God, I love this. Oh no. Oh shit! Yep, that always works. Come on, poke! He wouldn't attack. Did I? God damn it. Run. I thought I was gonna get stuck. Oh my god. No, no, no! Shit! Kill it, kill it, kill it! Okay. Woo. Thank you, Spiked Floors. How are you doing today? Yeah, I love the big blocking and you just like spin backwards and just like you can feel the weight. It's so cool. Cerulean Crystal Tear and Ruptured Crystal Tear. Alright, let's see. Mixed in a flask. Resulting concoctions restores half of one's maximum FP. Okay. Not great for me. And this one causes the resulting concoction to explode. A defective crystal tear which possesses absolutely no medicinal qualities. A lesson said to be learned the hard way for some. Faith can be volatile matter after all. Okay, that's a really cool description. Faith can be a volatile matter after all. Makes me want to experiment with it just to see what kind of explosion it does. Like, am I exploding with it or is it just causing an explosion around me, right? That if it explodes around me, it could have some uses, right? But if it's also killing me in the process, maybe not. So I'm gonna have to try just to out of curiosity. I'm gonna have to experiment. I do like my flask setup right now. The shield, obviously, the bubble is great, and obviously regen. I like it. It's a nice counter to poison. So. Well, of course, asterisk. But the question is it killing me with it? That's what matters. Okay, let's see. No, come on! God, I hate those fucking birds. I can never get all three of them. Ever. It's just never happening. Whoa, the verticality here is very impressive. It's one of those tree guys, I think. Oh, some jellyfishes. Huh. Okay. I'm still waiting for one of those trees to actually like have an entrance. And then it's like the Great Hollow, you know? You guys remember the Great Hollow in Dark Souls 1? How fun was that place? I can't wait to have a similar place like that in this game, inside a tree. Feeling it's gonna happen. The Deca tree? You mean like in Zelda? Deku tree? Was Shifra not like that? No? Oh, yep, there's a statue that leads to a catacomb. Nice. And then... Oh! Oh! What is this? Looks very low poly, so it's hard to see what it's supposed to be, but it looks like a castle of some kind? Oh, no, asterisk. I meant the idea of literally being in a tree, you know? And going down the roots and everything, right? Like internal roots and all that shit. We need a spyglass or a telescope emote. Yeah, that's true. Isn't there one on BTTV? Can we find one on BTTV maybe that I can add? Huh. I don't know how that place stands and doesn't crumble. Especially for being in a lake where the ground is most likely not very stable. There's a balcony here. It's cool. God, I can't wait to explore that place. I feel like it's gonna be like Stormvale. It's gonna be one of those super nice dungeons. So how far is that fucking map though? Oh my god, it's all the way beyond. I guess we keep exploring. What's up, Infamous? How are you doing? ETTV does have this. Let's see. Well, yeah, but that's more for like gooning, so not quite the vibe. Like, was that it? Am I not supposed to find another reward around here? Oh, I guess the boss gave us things, right? So I guess that's it. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Maybe. Oh my god, dude. What a... Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, great. Oh my god, I'm getting wrecked! Oh, sheesh! I look like a fucking character from like a Monty Python sketch or something. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Just a few arrows, you know. Yeah, Stormvale's still the only kind of main boss we fought, right, Godric? So, I don't know how you define main dungeon. The only sort of big one we've done. What's up, Ingredients? What's up, Colette? Let's see, hold on. Yeah. We should make one ourselves. I should take like, you know, I should take like one of those cardboard tubes for like, you know, paper towels and just pretend that I'm looking at the camera with it, and then we can make an emote out of that if someone knows how to convert the stuff, you know. Which I'm sure some people do because we got some like, some of you have made animations with my face. So. Yeah, I mean, I can... Hold on. I don't think... I have a roll of paper around, but it's not empty yet. I may have an empty one downstairs, though. Maybe I'll grab it tomorrow. I do have actual binoculars. But I think it's the cardboard thing is funnier. Let's see. And there's a bunch of binoculars ones on BTTV already existing. Would be nice to have the, you know, like a in-house one, but oh, I could just pretend with my hands, you know. What's up, Kuma? How are you doing today? Yeah, toilet paper tubes and plastic wrap. That's a bristlebutt. There's a Jack Sparrow one, like the you know, the. We'll figure it out, but yeah, maybe we'll try to experiment with maybe with real binoculars or fake binoculars. I think for Elden Ring it should be like a, you know, an actual like like monocular. So using one tube and just like as a spyglass and turning that into a little emote, animated emote could be funny, I think. Print out one that looks like the one. How much time do you think I want to put into this, Colette? I want to do something that takes me literally 30 seconds. Let's not go crazy here, okay? Yeah, just print like... Do you want me to buy a 3D printer as well? And just, you know, design the whole thing from the ground up? If you were my neighbor, I would bring it to you. Well... I'm glad you find things you enjoy in life. We're just a little far. That is true. Oh. Oh. Okay, tell me this doesn't look like a fake fucking wall, right? You can see the shape. That would be perfect for a door. Come on, game. Ah, fuck! Never is! I'm losing hope. I think this game doesn't have secret walls. I think it's all just a sham. I don't know what you were seeing in that. Really? we have an almost perfectly shaped wall, right? And then there's suddenly a thing that, you know, like looks like an indented hole with a ramp leading right to it. Like this looks like a something that should have space in it, right? You gotta buy the season pass to unlock that wall. Gosh darn it. Oh. Okay. Like we have a dungeon. One more catacombs dungeon to do. Let me guess. I'm gonna have to find a way to access a lever and then pull it so we can, you know, get to the boss area. Yada yada. Maybe it was cut content? Nah, I don't think so. I think it's just... either it's just randomly happened to look like that, or they do it intentionally to bait you into thinking there's something there. I could see that as well. Ash of War Sword Dance. Oh my god, there's a ton of bats. Look at that. Holy shit, they're so creepy. Quickly close in to perform a series of spinning upward slashes, followed with an additional input to finish with the downward slash. Sword, axis, pole arms. Can get down there anyway. They're weak to being stabbed with a spear. Maybe so, yeah. I relate. I am also weak to being stabbed with a spear, believe it or not. Me in real life, not necessarily my character. Being stabbed with a spear does not sound pleasant, I'll say. Are you speaking out of experience? No, just assumption. Yeah, I've never been stabbed either, but I don't know. A hunch, I guess. The Roads End Catacomb. Oh. Notes. There we go. Reminds me of that unintentionally funny news bit. What are you gonna do? Stab me? Says stab victim before the altercation. Is that a real thing or is it just a meme? Because I've heard it over the course of time, you know, as like a meme or something, but I don't know if that actually happened. Sit down. Yeah, Pastouf. I stabbed myself through my toenail and toe. Big toenail, like it went through the nail, through the toe. With one of those like gardening tools that has like claws. I don't know how you call them. It's like, like thin claws, you know, that you use to like turn earth or whatever, soil or whatever. And I was playing around with it with a friend. We were being goofy, and then suddenly like I, you know, tried to stab the ground, and for some reason I didn't realize my foot was there. It went through the boots, right through the nail and the toe. Not a pleasant experience. Not that I remember much about it, but I remember it wasn't pleasant. Ah, more of those things. Okay. Those are chunky enemies. Jesus. Oh yeah, Corelic. Was he able to get it reattached, or was that not really an option? Nope. Well, that's kind of unique. The lever's right there. I will say, the game's throwing me a little curveball here by giving me the lever right away. That's a change of pace. Somewhere, a heavy door is open. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. For once, they give you the lever right away and you have to find the door. I think that's kind of neat. I'm not mad about that. Oh, come on. Maze designer gave up. No, I actually think that's pretty cool. For once, you know, it's about finding the door, not finding the lever. I think there's something cool with that. Okay, if neither of these are a secret wall, I swear to God, I can hear something behind it. You hear it too, right? Okay, this has to be one. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I legitimately didn't think they existed at this point. I swear to God. I legitimately didn't think they existed. Oh my God, I'm gonna cry. Dude. 188 hours in. Finally, my efforts are rewarded. To be fair, it had to have like an enemy behind it, right? So like, there was a clear hint that there was something. Well, it's technically the same, but still, we take those. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm literally gonna cry. This is so amazing. I can barely believe my eyes. I don't know what to do with myself. It feels like I've solved the game. I can stop playing now. I feel so vindicated for hitting every fucking wall in this game. I feel so vindicated. You have no idea how happy I am. Unbelievable. Now it's too much. Now it's too much. All of them are in this one catacomb. The road's end. The road's end. It's the end of the road. Yeah. That's where you find all the invisible walls. Oh my god, dude. I am so giddy right now. This is amazing. Oh! We even found an item! Like a proper item, not just a fucking large stone staff embedded with glintstone, wielded by the Erdtree burial watchdogs to protect catacombs. The watchdogs, battered and broken over their lengthy tenure, rule the catacombs and are even said to command the imps. Sorcery of the Crozier. Channel magic into the glintstone to activate an ancient sorcery, producing floating magic projectiles that chase enemies automatically. What is a Crozier, I wonder? In this dungeon, we store the secret walls. It's like, yeah, we'll put them all in this one dungeon. Dude, it's crazy that it took me so long to find one. I mean, a normal person would be there in like, what, 15 hours or something? So, you know, maybe less. But still. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I legitimately could cry. I'm so happy. I feel so vindicated. And now it all... I was really worried that I was going to spend like so much... I was going to say hundreds of hours, but that's almost what I did. Without ever finding one, and then at some point I'd be like, you know what, fuck this. I'm going to stop hitting every wall, because clearly there's none. Now I know it's worth it. I feel everything is perfect in this world again. It makes me feel like my life matters. Kind of a cool weapon. Let's be honest, would you ever stop? Probably not, but, you know. What's up, Curious Coyote? How many bosses have you beat? I don't know the exact number of bosses, but major ones, only Godric. We've had a few detours. Early in the game, we ended up getting stuck in Caelid for about 2 weeks in 2 different stints. We had 1 week in the Weeping Peninsula. We were underground a bit for a week as well. It's been a journey. It's been a journey, but yeah, the only major boss that I've defeated was Godric. Yeah, obviously a lot of smaller bosses, right? We killed Blackblade Kindred. We killed... My hardest fights were Blackblade Kindred and the Godskin Apostle at the end of the Divine Tower of Caelid, which we did a little too early, but it was fun. Spent like 4 days on each of them. Taking exploration seriously? Oh, you have no idea. You want to watch my... You want to see my notes? Hold on. Let me introduce you to my notes. That's the world notes, the merchants, some locations, Everjail, Sword Monuments, and then we have Lernia, all the characters, locations, some screenshots of interesting things, Limgrave, a whole bunch of, you know, screenshots, characters, Caelid a little bit. We haven't really explored Caelid yet, so there's still a lot more. Weeping Peninsula, Roundtable Hold, some theories and questions, you know. It's, yeah. Like 521 notes so far, and it's only the beginning. So, yeah. Yeah, we like exploring and figuring things out around here, very slowly. Yeah, welcome in. I appreciate you appreciating it. You'll be 1,000+ hours. Yeah, people have estimated 1,000 hours at the beginning of when I started the game. People have said, some people were saying 1,000 hours. I was saying probably not, but I think they might have been right. Yeah. So we'll see. Oh yeah, we have a clip of the first Illusory wall that I stopped believing existed in this game. Oh. Oh! It never ends now! It's just... There's just series of invisible walls on top of one another. I'm getting my fill of invisible walls. Oh, root resin, seriously? If I had picked up the thing before hitting the wall, I would have been very disappointed. No, I've played all of them, Coyote. My first Souls game was Demon Souls back in 2009. So. Oh! Oh! Wait! The boss room was hidden behind a wall? That's interesting. That the boss room was actually hidden. Wait a minute. I wonder... Let's imagine you never... I mean, obviously, there was a pretty big hint with the, you know, the creature being behind the wall. Like, you could hear there was something, so it's gonna instinctively make you want to check, I guess. But I'm thinking, someone who completely misses that, there's gonna be a trap there. You can see the wall. Yeah, there it is. What do you mean? I still got hit. Like, I wonder if you don't find the wall and you just explore this thing, does it just end? And then you figure, oh, it's called the Road's End dungeon, like catacomb, so maybe there's just nothing in there. Although the lever is a pretty big hint that there's something, right? Let's go! Even more beautiful. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is a cool way. Let's assume you know, you've never played a Souls game before, you don't know about illusory walls. Like they're not even on your radar. This is a cool way to introduce the concept to new players, I think. Right? Because you get in there, you don't find the boss, even though you pull the lever. You feel like there's nowhere to go. And then you can hear like the sounds of something behind a wall, right? And you could see like the door at the end of it, and like there's a, you know, like a little doorstep or something. So it's a cool way to introduce the idea that, yeah, invisible walls exist. Although if I had never played a Souls game before, and I had not been poking every wall in the game, right, so far, it would drive me crazy, because I would feel like I would have to go back and hit every fucking wall of everything we've already explored, which would drive a normal person insane, right? So I'm glad I tried every wall on the way there. It took me, you know, almost 200 hours to finally be rewarded for my efforts of hitting every fucking wall in the game, but it was worth it. It was worth it. God, I'm so happy right now, you have no idea. I'm just glad they exist. I think they make exploration and dungeoning more interesting. Now, hopefully they don't only exist in this dungeon, because that would be a little sad, but okay, I'm assuming we'll find more. I'm assuming we'll find more. And don't tell me if you know. I do not want to know. I want to have the pleasure of now it's like a different type of I have a different outlook. Now I'm gonna be worried that there's, you know, that they're only in this one dungeon and nowhere else. So finding another one somewhere else will be a great feeling as well. Please don't be a teleporter. Please don't be a teleporter. Please. Okay, cool. Rhea Lucaria's Soldier Ashes. A trio of spirits consisting of 2 disposable foot soldiers and their superior. The soldiers of Rhea Lucaria were also known as the Cuckoos. They were given free rein by the Academy to wage war as they pleased, and they were infamous for their rapacious ways. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see. Cuckoo. Knights of the Cuckoo. There they are. Well, technically, they're not soldiers. I'm gonna write the several ways of describing them, right? Given free reign by the Academy to wage war as they pleased. Infamous for their rapacious ways. I'm assuming they were, you know, given power and weapons and all of that, like authority by the Academy. And so they, since they were given free reins, they probably abused that a lot, you know, attacking villages, pillaging places, and, you know, maybe even this catacomb, right? Maybe that's why you find ashes of them here. Maybe at some point they tried to pillage this place. Rapacious means I don't know what the word is, like you know, like scavenging birds, un rapace in French, like a vulture, right? I don't know what the term is for in English for those birds. Bird of prey? Is it? I don't think so. Like they prey on like corpses, right? Oh wait, hold on. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. No. Never mind. I'm mixing up with charognard in French. Yeah. Hold on. So scavenger, charognard en anglais. Yeah. And rapace, rapacious. Yeah. But a rapace in French can be can design a bird that, like you said, like a bird of prey. You're correct, Salachi. Yeah, I was mistaken. Yeah. Eagles, hawks, and stuff like that. Yeah. No, you were right, Salachi. I was. My brain was not in the right family of words. Yeah, so rapacious means they're just going around and preying on everything, basically. That's the idea. Cool. Alright, let's see what the bus is. But yeah, I wonder how many players get there and they see it's called the Road's End, and so they see there's no passage and there's no thing, and they're just like, maybe there's just no dungeon in this one. Yeah, there's no boss in this one. Just a dead end. I wonder if that happens to some players. Although again, I think the game, this dungeon in particular, is doing a good job at teaching you about secret walls, so that's cool. No. It's yeah, but you never know, Credo. Maybe you pull the lever and then you get further and you think maybe it lifted a wall that you didn't see. You know, there's always a way to rationalize it, I guess. But again, I think it's a really good way to tutorialize the visible walls. I'm pretty impressed with the game there. Alright, let's see. Spirit color snail? Wait, what the fuck? That is not the bus. There, I saw the light. So it's a snail that calls spirits? That's a really fucking cool concept. Yeah, as soon as I was hitting that thing, the enemies, the bus bar wasn't going down. Is this a Crucible Knight? What the fuck? I mean, it does have sort of a similar moveset. It has like the weird wings and all that. That's so fucking cool though. It looks almost better than the other ones we fought so far. That was a grab. I don't want to focus on the snail because I don't know if it's gonna make the summon disappear, and I kind of want to kill it to see if it maybe gives me an item or something. I don't want to risk, you know, losing onto something. Also, I think it's a fucking interesting fight. I maxed out Perception IRL. I'm pretty good at Perception. Also, I mean, again, it's logical, right? Spirit Caller Snail, and then you see a summon, and it doesn't take damage to the health bar. It makes it obvious that there's something else going on, right? And then you just look around, you see the light, and... yeah, I don't know. Let's go! Do you summon something else? Oh, it does! Another one! Nice! Wait, did I get souls for it? I didn't see. I kind of want to see if I'm getting souls for that. I mean, if I am, I'm not getting many. I'm not getting too many. I already had 10k at least before I got here. I had to dodge this one. I didn't have enough stam. Nope, not getting souls for it. Okay. So let's just kill it, I guess. You little asshole. Where is it now? Oh, there. Ow! Jesus. Oh, come on. Oh! Yeah, I was gonna say, actually, I was gonna think about that after the fight. I think the sort of the illusion theme of the dungeon works really well with the fact that he's hiding invisible and summoning illusions to fight you. Well, sort of illusions. Spirits, but still, like, the idea of, you know, the elusiveness and all that. I think it's a pretty cool thematic link. I gotta kill it because I'm running out of flasks. There we go. Okay. Nice. Glintstone Sorcerer Ashes. Pretty hard-hitting illusions. That is true. Spirit of Rhea Lucaria Sorcerer wearing a stone crown. A scholar of the Illivinus Conspectus, who has mastered the use of glintstone star sorcery. Illivinus Conspectus. What is that? Let's see. Illivinus Conspectus. I hate when it does that. There we go. You don't see my notes. Sorry. A specific part of the academy? Question mark. I really don't know anything about it yet, so I'll just stay vague for now. Glintstone, Sorcerer, Ashes. I found where the walls poke back. Yeah, that's nice. Thank you for the A pluses. Not too hard of a boss fight once you figure it out, I guess, but pretty cool. Okay, time to see if there's more shenanigans in this place. That was a cool dungeon. Hell yeah, that was really fun. Like, not only am I super happy that we finally found a secret wall. How amazing is that? But just like, what brilliant level design. And like organic tutorial, right, for new players. Honestly, great work. And the boss was interesting. I like that. Alright, let's go back. Liurnia of the Lakes. But yeah, I like how a lot of this place of like Liurnia is a lot of the enemies and the type of sort of things you experience and you see like kind of fits the theme of like the magical academy thing. There's a lot of you know, like mysterious places and you know, like the whole weird tower that we found. That seems to have like a whole reverse thing to it that we can't really access yet. Like it really sort of like this place and the locations in it really carry that sort of mysterious hidden theme. Even like the Albinorix village hidden under the cliffs, you know. Really something about a secret and a mystery that just carries through the whole area. Yeah. Which kind of goes with what the turtle Pope told us, right? Like there's secrets out there, like Radagon apparently has a big secret, you know. I don't know. Whereas Limgrave felt like it was more about wars and battles and campaigns and the grafting, of course. Like the, you know, like something about the acquisition of power, war, or weird experiments. Caelid is obviously about decay and destruction wrought, you know, sort of. It feels like every area has like a strong theme that it carries, you know. War, battles, power, secrets, deception, mystery, magic, decay, desolation, sadness, you know, despair a little bit down there. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like there's really like a theme through each area, which I like a lot. I think that's cool. I could see that being a way, you know, that they would sort of approach design with the different people, different teams working on each area. Be like, okay, your area is gonna work on those themes, and so, you know, so everyone can be like sort of on the same page, even if they're working on different things. I like it. Battles with magic, battles but red. That's... Oh! There's a shack there. Nice. Love shacks. Yeah, I'm gonna keep paying attention to those different themes and see if they sort of continue being a thing throughout every region. Kind of cool. Okay. So this connects back to the lake. I'm gonna mark that I haven't been further than this. I don't want to explore the sunken town yet. Yeah, I hate it, Credo. I wish there was a map before that. I think that's the only map that's left. I assume maybe, like, this one was 2 maps, right? One for south and one for north, like, east. So I expected maybe there would be one here and then one up here. Because I saw, like, the little logo here. But no, apparently there's just one. Which I hate. I mean, it's nice to just look at the environments and use, like, the landmarks to sort of orient yourself, but for someone like me who likes to make sure I've seen everything, like, having the map is really important to, you know, structure my exploration and make sure I don't miss anything. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I feel like I'm being pretty methodical, so I don't think I missed anything. Maybe around here or something, because like I haven't found a way to get up the cliffs, right? There's like a whoa. Invaded by Edward the Revenger? Edgar the Revenger. Wait! Is it? No fucking way. It's Edgar from Castle Morn. I recognize the shoes. And the armor and everything. Does he want to avenge his daughter? I didn't kill her. Yeah, he has the holy fuck. Yeah, he was the guy in Castle Morn that, you know, the one we joked about his chastity belt. We looked at his balls for a while, if you remember. Yeah. I remember the armor, yeah. And his daughter was killed by Misbegotten, yeah, right? Also, what the fucking moveset? Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. That halberd and everything, I was comboed there. Couldn't move anymore. Holy shit. What a cool character. Okay, let's see my notes about him. Huh. Edgar. Irina's dad, commander of Castle Morn. We gave him the letter. He disappeared after that. Incantations and a halberd to fight. Yeah, we saw him fight the Misbegotten warrior, right? The Leonine warrior. We used him for the fight. I think. Once. And then we, you know, we didn't beat the fight with him, but we used him once. After the fight for Castle Morn, wants to return for his daughter, who is dead. Yay. After finding his dead daughter, found the murderers and avenge her. So he came all the way here to try and find his daughter's killers? Let's see. Found him in Liurnia West. At a shack. Invaded us as a red spirit. I don't know if it's a bloody finger or what's going on here, but did he turn to the bloody fingers, maybe? Did Vare talk to him? Lied to him about finding his, you know, daughter's murderers? Because I feel like Vare is a bit of a deceiving person. I feel like Vare has his own little agenda, and I think he's trying to get people on board with him. I don't know. Did he maybe speak to Vare? Was misled by him? Daughters murderers? Because, like, I haven't found Misbegotten in this area, have I? We found a few demi-humans, but was there a few misbegottens, maybe? I don't think so. Maybe we'll find more up here? So, unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to kill him. No, I did not kill the daughter. I found her dead. I did not kill her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. How's your sex life? God, I want to watch The Room again. That movie is so funny. I need to watch The Room with Nasrallah. I don't think Nasrallah has seen The Room. I need to do like a movie sesh with Naz, and we need to watch that fucking movie together. It's so funny. For all the wrong reasons. I love it. Edgar the Revenger. Hey, Edgar. I'm sorry for your daughter. She didn't deserve it. You were driven mad. You were lied to. Oh god, I'm gonna die again. Jesus, I was stuck. God. That moveset is absolutely fucking sick, by the way. If that halberd allows me to fight like that, I am 100% considering using it as a boss killing weapon. What are you doing? No, sir, are you healing yourself? That is so cheap. He says after chugging so many bottles, but... What's up, Jay? Oh! Dude, that moveset is so sick. I want to fight like this guy. Let me get your halberd and fight like you. Jesus, so fucking cool. I want to be able to use that halberd as a spear and poke from behind my shield, and when I swing without the shield being up, have all those cool moves. That's what I want. If that's the moveset, dude, I'm gonna immediately level up the weapon and play with it. If he drops it, which is, you know, obviously not guaranteed. How are you, Jay? But yeah, such a cool moveset. Holy crap. Love it. Man, I kind of feel sad for him. He just lost his daughter and... Wait, is there dead bodies there? Oh shit. Did he murder people? Hmm. Oh yeah, there's definitely dead people in there. You're a little sauced? What does that mean? Drunk? Dude, that spell is terrifying. It's so fast. Well, if you're gonna use spells, I'm gonna just... Dude, what the fuck are you doing? God, I hate that fucking thing. Drunky, yeah. He also... like, he kills my stamina and so fast. Oh! I'm sorry, Edgar. I have to do it. I don't want to kill you. I'm reuniting you with your daughter. Shit. You guys... Oh my god. Okay. We get a grape. That's fucking awesome. I can go back to Yetta and give her another grape now. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, $10. Salute for poor Edgar. I reunited him with his daughter. That's what I do. I reunite families. That's my job. The Banished Knight Halberd +8! Oh my god! I'm so excited to try this weapon. Raw meat dumpling and raw meat dumpling. Let's see. I can use it! Fuck yeah! A finely crafted halberd intricately engraved with an ancient motif, given to knights who, whether by misfortune or misdeed, were forced to abandon their homes. Most of these knights were sent to the fringes, where they were forced to start anew with only despair for company. So I'm thinking this tells us a little bit of how Edgar came to be in the Weeping Peninsula. Which, again, interestingly, you know, remember what I just said earlier about the themes of the different areas? And when I talked about the Weeping Peninsula, I said one of the themes was sadness and despair. Bam. Start anew with only despair for company. I'm telling you, there's really... Every area in this game has a narrative theme. I feel like that's another indication that I'm correct on that. And this is a really cool thing that I'm going to pay attention to going forward. Because I think there's something interesting there. According to his weapon's description, Banished Knight's halberd was forced to abandon his home and sent to the fringes, forced to start anew with only despair for company. And then he lost his daughter on top of it. Great. What's up, Cloud? How are you doing today? I've never seen a man so excited about a grape. It's actually an eye. It's a whole thing. What's the ruling on puns? If it's a really funny one and you make me laugh, you get timed out. The bigger the timeout, the funnier the pun. That's the rule. Skill, Spinning Strike. Polearm skill that performs continuous spinning strikes. Hold to continue the attack can be followed up by a normal or strong attack. Nullifies projectile, such as arrows, while spinning! Okay, that's amazing. Dude, this weapon's actually fucking sick. Okay, I have one thing that I hope. And I feel like I'm gonna get disappointed. Ah. Damn! If I had been able to poke from behind my shield, I would have... Oh god, I would have immediately played that weapon. I'm just so sad I can't poke from behind the shield with it. I feel like my moveset's not as cool as Edgar, but maybe the two-handed one's better. Or maybe a lot of what he was doing was the skill. Ah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah. Those are the cool skills. I get it. Hell yeah. Look at that! Oh! There's no bot, Anubis. You can just post. The range seems cool. Yeah, I mean, the range is good. I don't know if it's longer, but... Thank you, $10. Yeah, we don't have a bot, so you can always feel free. I mean, I get that it writes 69, but I don't understand. My sex tape? I wish I didn't laugh at this. $10. Can you give 10 minutes to Anubis, please? For this terrible pun. Thank you. What was the highest we've ever had? Was it 10 minutes? Or was it even an hour? I think the highest I've ever given was the Yoda one. Because the Yoda one made me actually laugh. I'm ashamed to admit it. But I think it had it was longer than just... Or was it at the end of a stream and I like even gave them like 24 hours or something, or like 10 hours or something? No, Kimi was 24 hours, but for probably a different reason. I also gave 24 hours for like a golden kappa, right? Golden kappa is 24 hours. That's it. Them's the rules. I don't make them. What was the Yoda one? What did Yoda say when he saw himself in 1080p for the first time? HD, am I? I thought that one was good. It's a rare, fun pun. The Revenger's Shack. Okay. I mean, there's a bunch of dead people here that he clearly killed. Now, I don't think these people were responsible for his daughter's death. Why do they all have raw meat dumplings? What is happening here? Obviously, okay, I think Edgar gave them... He had summon him, right? He had summoned him. He had like a few units. And all those people are dead. And they have raw meat dumplings on them. Clearly they were poisoned. Like you can tell they were poisoned, they died. Were they responsible for the attack on Castle Morn somehow? Or was he manipulated into killing them by someone who wanted these people dead? I don't know. Let's see. Apparently killed them with poisoned meat. Found a bunch of dead nobles, people in the shack. Apparently killed them with poisoned meat. Were they behind the attack on Castle Morn? Was he misled to murder them? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we'll learn more about this. Interesting. I will admit, I did not know if we would see Edgar again, and I definitely did not expect to see him as an invader. I feel a little sad for him. Man, I'm so sad about that Albert, because honestly I think it's really fucking cool. And again, if I could poke from behind my shield, I would 100% play with it. I may still use it as a boss killing weapon. I think it could be a cool boss killing weapon. So maybe when I feel like I've had my fill with the twin blades. I also want to use that axe though. That axe as a boss killing weapon is fucking rad. Like the moveset on that shit is... Look at the fucking heavy attacks. Ah. They're so cool. Ah. There's too many good weapons in this game. I want to play with all of it. All right, let's see if there's anything at night. Let's see if there's a bell-bearing hunter. Grief changes a man. It certainly does. Oh, okay. Let's go back to morning since we're gonna have to explore. I do want to get that map. I really want to get that map. We're not too far away now. Well, never mind. We're still ways away. I thought we were closer. But yeah, what an interesting development in that little story. I hope we'll learn more about the events of Castle Morn and what exactly happened. I'm really curious. Alright, I guess next step... Yeah, it seems like it's just a plane all the way up to those weird towers there. They look like big, giant tombstones, right? Like big, giant tombs. Maybe it's like old, you know, like important people from the academy or something, and this is like a graveyard for them. I don't know. Darkness imprisoning me, all that I see, absolute horror, I cannot live, I cannot die. I don't know why your message reminded me of Metallica Victimized, but... Oh? I see something bright on that island there. Is that a rainbow? Oh no, it's a ray from the tree. Shit. There's an Ever Jail. Oh my god. Another Ever Jail. Damn. Not having the map is actually kind of cool. I'm realizing another aspect of this is when you have the map, you kind of see some of these locations in advance, right? And so you're like, oh yeah, there's going to be an Ever Jail here. I can see it on the map. And there's going to be like a, you know, a tunnel here, this here, this here. When you don't have the map, you turn a little corner and then suddenly, surprise, there's something there, right? That's kind of cool. I actually like that. How are you, Costa? Good to see you. Worth restarting the game as a no-map run? No, thank you. Not for me. I like a good map. I like a good map. I like exploring meticulously. But I'm glad that sometimes I'm not gonna have a map. I get to experience both aspects of it. There's another forest there. God, this place looks cool. Can't wait. I wonder how difficult that boss is going to be. It's been a while since we haven't had like a, you know, proper difficult boss fight. Eventually, you know, we're not leveling up very much, so eventually we're going to catch up to like the level of the game, right? My over leveling is eventually going to stop. So I'm curious when that's going to happen. Yeah, Costa? Well, I'm glad you're back home and happy about it. The Cuckoo Ever Jail. Okay. Alright. Well, let's see what's in there. Enter the Everjail. Yes. So cool. I just love the darkness in this place. You can hear like the ocean and everything. It's so quiet. Bolts? Carian Knight? Pig balls, yeah. Pig balls. Spag balls. Ouch. Oh god. Oh no. Oh. Do you think he's the guy whose spirit appears when you fight those things on the east side, you know? Like, don't answer that, of course, but I'm wondering if he is the guy that appears, because he has the same set and skills. And obviously this one could be the real one, and the other one's just a manifestation, like a spirit manifestation of him. Would make sense. Or maybe it's just another Carian Knight, right? But I like the idea that this is the real one imprisoned there and the other one's a spirit. So they said Bob at first. Nice. Yeah, Bob Carian Knight. Oh god, that's gonna suck. Come on, shoot me. No. I just want the swords gone. Yeah. I don't want to get caught when I'm attacking him. Well, he may be balls the Carian Knight, but I've got bigger balls than him. The Great Blade Phalanx. Easy work. Rip Bob, yeah. One of the sorceries of the Carian royal family creates a defensive arch of larger magic glint blades overhead, which automatically attack nearby foes. Used by the enchanted troll knights, plural. So there's more than one. But again, I like my theory that maybe it's the same. They were the comrades of the young Renala, bound by oath. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. Bring out the notes. Troll Knights. It's interesting that this place is called the Cuckoo Everjail. Did the Cuckoo imprison him for whatever reason, or did they call it the Cuckoo because he's one of the Cuckoo? I don't know. Part of the Carian Knights, I think. Same as the Cuckoo? Question mark? I'm not sure if like the Carian Knights can or something else actually. I don't know if they're the same. Yeah, maybe the Carian Knights are like a higher tier of, you know, for the like the Carian family. The royal Carian family has like their own knights, and then the Cuckoo is like the mercenaries working for the academy. Maybe? I'm not sure exactly on the, you know. Bowls was one of them. They were comrades of the young Renala bound by oath. So they were protecting young Queen Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. Like that, Everjail. Bowls. Shit, what was his name? His full name? Bowls Carrion Knight, okay. Yeah, okay, so this confirms that he's part of the, also, yeah. Liurnia West. Used the Great Blade Phalanx. Was he the same as the spirit on the east side in the battle with the puppets? Maybe not. Maybe. Why was he imprisoned? Something to do with Renala? Since they are associated. I don't know. But yeah, this also confirms that they are part of the Carrion Knights. So I do think the Carrion Knights are different than the Knights of the Cuckoo. I think they're like a different class of the soldiers. Yeah. Actually, Carrion Knights, Troll Knights. One of the Troll Knights. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like that. It makes more sense. Okay. Ouch. Sorry about that. Ooh. More birds. How's everyone doing today? How are you, Cloud? We having fun? Are we still enjoying me slowly making my way through this game and trying to figure out the lore? I hope you are, because it's gonna be a lot longer than the... Finally, I get a fucking foot. Yeah, it's still gonna be a long adventure. It's what I wake up for in the morning. Sure. Were you here, Naz, when we found the first illusory wall in the dungeon? Or were you having a nap or something? Oh? It's one of those singing things. You weren't here for it? Oh, there you go. One of those again, huh? Come on. Yeah, it's interesting. It's also the only enemy so far that I can tell, like, speaks Latin, which, you know, English in a game is kind of accepted to be like the common tongue, you know, translated for the player. But actual Latin makes it feel out of place in a weird way. Yeah. Oh, sorry I interrupted you. Whoa! Nice. Yeah, we already sort of talked about like the lyrics last time I found one. I think it was it in the Weeping Peninsula, I think? Something about tears. My Latin is very bad, so I couldn't even transcribe them, honestly, if I tried. But yeah, a few words I picked up on. Something about tears, you know. Next time I find one, maybe we'll spend some time listening to it again. But yeah, my Latin is unfortunately not very good, and I'm not gonna look anything up. So. It is what it is. This seems very unsafe. Very unwise as a way to build your castle. I do like the whole fucking staircase that goes all around the hill, though. I think that's kind of cool. But yeah, I'm getting strong Anor Londo vibes from this. For sure. Oh, there's a Grace up there. Okay. Well, I do want to check down there, but hold on. Let's catch this first. The foot of the 4 belfries. Oh. They're bell towers. Oh yeah, I think I can see there's a... Yeah, there's a... Oh, do I need to ring the bells? Is this like a callback to Dark Souls? Oh, fuck, there's gonna be a gargoyle up there, isn't there? Ah, shit. Belfry in those games means a gargoyle every fucking time. I'm calling it. There's gonna be a gargoyle up there. Maybe several of them. Knowing From Software. That would... Wait. Oh. Okay. Well... I do want to check the side of the cliff there first. Just to make sure, and then we'll start the climb towards the belfries, I guess. I love impossibly built castle design. Gives it a little layer of whimsy. Yeah, no, I think it's a cool visual, but you know, obviously looking at it like from a realistic standpoint. Ah, shit! More of these. Come on, game. It's like those summer vacation houses built near cliffs all over South Europe. Yeah. That couldn't... I mean, there's crazy locations to build things in Switzerland. Like, if you go in the Alps and like certain houses or, you know, little vacation chalets or even restaurants are built in like crazy locations on like cliffs inside the mountains, or, you know, you've all seen like the pictures on the internet, I'm sure, of those insane like restaurants in the Alps and all that. But it with the thing is, we do have like extremely strict construction codes, so I'm sure they vetted the actual you know, like they vetted the place to make sure it was safe and all that. I mean, I don't know, not 3 weeks ago we had a whole fucking mountain collapsing on a village, so maybe not. What's up, person? How are you doing today? I feel like it's been a while, person. How are you? It's a huge piece of rock. Yeah, but it's hanging, you know, this could collapse at any point. Like a full-on cliff. I mean, it depends, right? It depends on the, like, what the cliff is made of, I guess. Like, some stone probably, like, slides much more easily. I don't know. I'm not a geological expert. I'm just guessing, you know? I love how you can tell, like, it's so funny. I'm like mapping the map. I'm drawing the map myself with markers. Has it? No, but it only needs to do it once. The mountain that collapsed on the village in Switzerland 3 weeks ago never collapsed before that one time. Still happened. It's a magic school, they probably magicked it. No, in this case, yeah, I get it. I get that. Look at this shit. This is so beautiful. Looks like a gigantic pineapple somehow. I had pineapple pizza this weekend, by the way. It was delicious. Juicy, perfect. Are there any games out there that give you the tools to draw your own map in-game? I feel like that's a niche market that's going untapped. Yeah, I feel like it's an untapped market for a reason, because I don't think too many people would actually enjoy that, but it could, you know, it could be a little niche, for sure. I would love that, absolutely. I don't know if it exists, though, no. Project Zomboid lets you take notes. Yeah, but like, really, like, drawing your own map with different tools, that'd be so cool. Like, if it, you know, like you explore a dungeon and it gives you like a blank map and you have little portions of corridors or little lines that you can just put and draw your own thing. That'd be so fucking cool, wouldn't it? Like, imagine a game based on Death Trap Dungeon, like the Choose Your Own Adventure book, but then you have to make the map yourself and all. Oh man, back when I was playing Death Trap Dungeon, when I was a kid, drawing the map was my favorite part of playing that book. I drew the whole map. I still probably have it somewhere. It was so cool. Have the players who just draw dicks? Oh. Let them draw dicks. Let them draw dicks if they enjoy it. What's up, Fear the Dawn? How are you doing? Yeah, honestly, low-key, if Elden Ring didn't actually have a map in-game, I would have 100% drawn my own map. If they went, like, with the same, you know, like, old-school philosophy of the Souls games and not given you a map for an open-world game, which I think would have been interesting, I would have 100% drawn my own map. And have, like, an overlay coming down and, you know, that would have been so fucking cool. I would have done it with, you know, like a software or something, like a Illustrator or some shit, but I would have absolutely drawn my own map. I think that would have been cool, but oh well. Erdtree Odyssey? I've never heard of that one, Hobbs. What kind of game is that? Is that a roguelike or something? It feels like an old school roguelike. That's what it sounds like. Dungeon crawler series? Nice. Would I like it? Is that like a thing like Dungeons of Grimrock or whatever? Erdtree Odyssey. Oh, it's an anime thing. Okay. Dungeon crawler anime thing. Not what I expected. Oh, I see the map thing. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, hell yeah. Love that. Do you actually have to draw it yourself? Like put the things... Or does it automatically do it as you progress? Originally a DS game with the stylus. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, it makes sense, right? With the stylus, you can move the little pieces of map and all that. Fuck yeah, that's a really cool concept. See? DS games with a stylus. That's what I wish they exploited more. Drawing your own maps and shit. That would have been so cool. You have to place all the walls and mods yourself. That's really fucking fun. Yeah. Yeah, Colette. Yeah, I do enjoy mapping as well. That was, again, like when I was playing those old school choose your own adventure books, my favorite part of it was mapping. I love doing that. Whenever I would play D&D or, you know, like Call of Cthulhu, I played a lot of Call of Cthulhu when I was younger, like the pen and paper, right? TTRPG. I was always the mapper in my group. I always enjoyed mapping whenever we would find a new manor or a dungeon or favorite thing to do. Map, that's all about map making? Okay. Oh. Thanks for coming down. Okay. So I'm at the foot of the belfries now. What I really want to do is get the map. I really want to get the map before I let's see. Yeah, I'm a person. I get that. Making maps is fun. Oh my god. What is this place? It's a whole castle. There's a two mage towers. Ooh. Fun. Okay, how far is the fucking map? Okay, it's right there. I just want to grab the map and go back to where I was to properly investigate. I think, okay, I think we get the map, and then we come back. Ooh, oh, shit! Yeah, the side. I think there's a whole thing on the side. Like, there was I could see it from when we were on the other side of the Grace. There was like a side passage, I think. And so we can use it to go back and then check the belfries. Oh my god, look at how beautiful this looks. Oh my god, dude. The visuals of this game. Say whatever you want about Elden Ring. It's a gorgeous looking video game. I'm getting never-ending story vibes. Not sure why. You know, like when you see the ivory tower coming out of the water on the cliffs and all that. With the rays and all like that. That's kind of the vibe it's giving me. Freaking map! It's there. I can see the monument. There's a whole little thing there. Why does this remind me of the entrance to Sense Fortress somehow? Like with the little stairs and then... Oh, okay, never... Well, not so much anymore. But like with the little staircase and the wall, it reminded me of the entrance to Sense Fortress with like the building behind it, but it's actually, it feels like it's further away. I don't think that checks out. How many elephants would you have to murder to build an ivory tower? Let's not think about that. They just have a source of ivory in nature. In Fantasia, right? Oh, wait. Interesting. Because obviously these graces lead me to the academy, I think. These ones don't. They lead me somewhere else. This is like the whole Weeping Peninsula thing. With the grace leading you towards something else. Okay. Color me interested. Map Liurnia West. Oh, finally. The majority of Liurnia, known for its vast forests and ever-present fog, is sinking into a lake. The western coast has always been closely associated with the Carian royalty. Okay. Yes. Look at how... Dude, look at how accurate my cartography was. Drawing the line with my little markers. I'm actually impressed with myself. I mean, it wasn't too hard. I was just putting them down where I was, right? But... Oh, yeah, look at that. There's a whole thing up there. Damn, that's another dungeon? It's also very big. I'm assuming it's another one of those, like, you know, look like self-contained dungeons like the Academy will be and like Stormvale was. Like, this place is huge. Yeah, this is awesome. Okay, okay. Alright. Legacy dungeons. Yeah, that's what they call them. And there's a little thing in here, in front of it. Whatever that is standing in the way. There's a Stake of America here, so I'm expecting a boss fight of some kind. But before that, I want to go back because yes, that's what I was talking about. Like there's a path on the side here. You could see it when I was at the grace there. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna go to the belfries. And then after that, we'll have to consider if I wanna keep pushing north towards whatever that is, or if I want to go to the academy first. Because like we've stopped, you know, on pretty much at that level on the other side as well. I don't want to explore the whole northern area. I feel like that kind of leads into the you know, next part of the game, kind of. Yeah, I don't know. Let us go back to let us go back to the belfries. Yeah, we'll go through here, catch that convoy with the giants and the, you know, the thing they're holding. Yeah, so going there, hitting the belfries all the way back here. And then... I don't know, I guess we loop around, we start exploring the lake here, loop around like that. Then here and whoop, and then we get into the town. Technically, I haven't explored any of this either. Hold on. Yeah, we haven't been further than this, so this whole part of the lake's also unexplored yet. Yeah, I don't know. First things first, we go to the belfry, and then from there, we'll figure it out. I don't know. Maybe I wanna push to see what's up there. This looks cool. Yeah, first the belfries up there. But that, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for tomorrow. 190 hours. Jeez. What an unreasonable amount of time to spend on a video game. Alright, everyone. Thank you so much for the support tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the many resubs. I think it was all resubs tonight. Thank you, Tolga, for the raid. And yeah, other than that, it was all resubs, like primes and personal subs. That's a huge amount of support. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for so much support. I've noticed Twitch gave us the option now to activate like the discounts, you know, like the 30% discounts on 5 packs and more whenever we want. Up to like 7 times a year and a certain number of hours. I don't know how many it is. So apparently we're having some sort of freedom with that in the future, which I think is pretty cool, honestly. I will try to use that to the best of my ability. Maybe I'll use it for my birthday the first time, so that you guys, if you want to support for the birthday and all that, you don't have to, you know, spend ridiculous amounts of money. But we'll see. I don't know if I already. I know I have. I've been given the option because I don't know if it's like a beta test or whatever, or if every partner has it. I don't know. I know I've been informed that I had access to it, or I will have access to it. I don't know if it's activated yet. I'm not sure, but we'll talk about that whenever the time comes. Affiliates too, nice. So yeah, we'll see. But anyway, we'll figure that out when the time comes. Let me. We're gonna raid, if you don't mind waiting for the raid. I would appreciate it. Let's see what we can do raid-wise. I would love to raid a new community, maybe. Let us. That note, so good. Birthday plans decided upon. I have a few ideas. I haven't said what it was going to be, but I have front page for my birthday. It's going to be a Friday night. I have front page access for my birthday stream, so we're gonna celebrate in style. Trust me. But I'm not ready to talk about any of the specifics. You know what? Tonight, I feel like raiding my boy Nasrallah. It's been a little while. Let's go raid my boy Nasrallah. I hope he's finally gonna get the run tonight. He's been looking to get his Dark Souls no-hit run, all bosses, yada yada. Let's go give him some support. Hopefully he manages to get there. In any case, thank you everyone. I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Elden Ring. We barely ever hear the end of that song. It's beautiful. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. Thank you guys for being here, as always. I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.